everyone, and welcome to the Wheel and Chill Show.
So funny, I was like super empowered. I don't think I could sleep.
Still follows the same rules, has the same characters and all that stuff,
Yes.
but it just tweaks it a little bit.
You're reading fantasy, and it's so grounded. It's so completely grounded in reality.
Rule clarification, if we both get it wrong, do we get bonus points?
Soldier Simmons, it is my pleasure to now pin you, raising you from the rank of soldier to dedicated.
That didn't happen in the books, but it was awesome.
I nailed it.
I nailed that.
I nailed it. Let me bring you comfort about Egwene. I know you haven't seen her in a month, but let me tell you this story about how badass she is right now.
That fight scene, my boy went through 5 daggers.
Everybody's flower is different. I think we learned that in the books. This is I think for me, top 5 moments ever on screen.
When I read it, I felt empowered. I felt called to action.
One of the best quotes in the whole series is when Gaul says, "Do you like to dance, Baron Abara?"
The knights who say chill.
AKA the band of really, really nice good guys.
Let a couple more drip on.
Did you drip your saying everywhere?
I am.
Do you have a chaser should you need it?
Can I have a little bit of mine too?
Oh, no.
Yo, this is good.
Young people do like this now or something instead of this.
Oh, it's like this.
The heart emoji.
Don't jiggle, jiggle.
It folds. I like the way you wiggle, wiggle.
You
Oh,
wiggle.
show. We're going to review the entirety of season 1 of the Wheel of Time, the whole thing, finale of Rings of Power. Welcome to the Wheel and Chill Show. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Wheel and Chill Show. We are live tonight back with the Knights Who Say Chill, aka
The band of really, really nice good guys.
and we are continuing on our journey towards a super special floaty city that I can't remember the name of right now, but I'm sure our DM will catch us up with. And we have just oh my gosh, Hurricane Rhino with the gifted sub on Twitch. Thank you so much.
What?
Morshadi, welcome to the membership.
Hey.
What a way to
Alright,
start.
Morshadi.
That's amazing.
More shoddy.
So yeah, we're here. We're gonna play some D&D. In case you're not familiar with who the Knights Who Say Chill are, we're all going to briefly introduce ourselves and our characters, and then, well, no, not and then. We're gonna briefly introduce ourselves and our characters after we find some amazing things out from a couple of our party members who just this weekend got engaged. Yeah.
Good job, Dana Lou. Great. Oh, wait. That's not right.
Jessica and Daniel this weekend got engaged, and I haven't actually physically talked to them about it since it happened, and so we're gonna just kind of ask them how it all went down, because it's actually the sweetest thing I've ever heard of in my life. So why don't you guys take it away?
Okay.
Just go ahead. I'll let you tell it.
Are you sure?
I'll jump in if you get anything wrong, but I don't think you will.
Okay. Well, I don't get things wrong, so but that's okay.
Wow.
Um,
And it begins.
It was very lovely. He took me to a bookstore under false pretenses and then proceeded to initiate a book-related scavenger hunt specifically for me that brought us through a bunch of different clues, which I think Kritter has the pictures of.
I do.
Each one is a little bit, each one is a little bit about us and a little bit of our backstory.
And the amazing Trian did them for us, and
Yes.
they're each one is a work of art, and she is just amazing.
Yeah.
Shout out to Trian. You may, if you're watching, recognize the Wheel of Time symbol on one of these. This is the one that brought us together. Was that the final one?
Second
It was
to last.
second to last.
Right, because I have
It was the
last one.
penultimate, because I always like to use
Yes.
that word.
The penultimate, of course. We've got, this was the last one. Do you,
Yes.
I assume, the one with the ring on it, correct?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. So, do you want to do this thing here?
It's really hard for me to read because I don't actually have it with me and it's dark on the picture, but it's along the lines of, do you want to finish our story together?
Oh, I was signaling if you wanted to show off your ring, is what
Oh,
that was
I
my
mean,
question.
this
Hey.
Hey! Oh gosh, you're blinding me. I can't even.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Just
that
so y'all
hurt.
know, we're looking at this from a telescope because if we were closer,
I love this. Also, shout out to but are there dragons? So that one took you
Yes.
to The Hobbit.
That took me to The Hobbit, yes. And I was absolutely tickled that But Are There Dragons got a shout out in the Scavenger Hunt. I thought that was wonderful.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, and he found a dragon that's almost identical to the one that we use.
It looks
so.
Nice.
It's like
So thoughtful.
so spot on. It's amazing. Other than obviously the last one, what would you say your favorite clue was? Just for like how clever it was, or what?
It's all of them. I mean, you can't pick one.
I mean,
I worked hard on those.
he did. He did a great job. I think probably. I think probably But Are There Dragons would be my favorite one. The other ones are all very fun.
Mm-hmm.
But Are There Dragons was just kind of unsuspected because I know he's been planning for a while and our podcast isn't that old yet. And
Yeah.
I was really excited that it made the cut, you know?
Yeah. Same. Speaking of But Are There Dragons, and I swear this wasn't just a ploy to advertise our stream tomorrow.
Segue.
But we
While
do
we're
have,
there.
we do have a live
Squirrel.
stream tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central Time where we'll be talking all about The Hobbit because we just finished it, and that'll be over on the But Are There Dragons YouTube. I promise that's not what this was all about. So, Daniel, what was your favorite part about planning all of this, or like anything that stands out from the planning process?
Getting the clues was probably working with Tree and I had to have them shipped to a friend of ours, Bane and Chiad Grace, part of the fandom. She lives here in Boston, close to us, and they were the ones that worked with us to have an excuse to go to the bookstore because we were doing like a holiday dinner with them, and then we're like, oh, but before we'll just go to the bookstore and buy each other a book for holidays, and and so that was the reason we were there. And she turns around and I have the first clue for her, and I hadn't seen them until we got there because I had to ship them to Boston for Grace to hold on, and then when I got there, that's when I actually held it for the first time. So,
Oh my gosh, shout out to Grace. So they were already, did Grace put them in the books?
Grace and Honest and her best friend Meredith. And my favorite moment of it, besides actually proposing,
Obviously.
was walking around the corner to the fantasy section to get to the Hobbit one for the But Are There Dragons, and her best friend was helping place clues, and her best friend was standing there beside the Hobbit, and it was the most emotional moment for Jess, was seeing her best friend as part of it. So,
Aw, that's so sweet.
That is so sweet.
I love it. I love it. I was gonna ask, were you afraid that somebody would pick up one of the books that had a bookmark in it?
That's actually was a big part of the last week of this. Was we have everything we need. And it was like, okay, how are we gonna do this? I'm like, I really want you guys. I did a spreadsheet where I said, okay, there's 3 of you, and I said, okay, you're gonna leapfrog each other. So you place one, this person places one, this person places one, so you have time to get to the next one. And I went in and did reconnaissance pictures of where they are in the bookstore, so they could go do it.
Which bookstore was this?
Barnes and Noble, and I feel really bad about this because I didn't want to go corporate on it. I wanted to use like a little local bookstore, but they're so small.
Yeah.
One of them here in New Hampshire was a house and it was one room. She would have just spun around and
Right.
done all the clues.
Less of a scavenger hunt vibe for sure.
So Barnes and Noble was big and it was wide open, and I knew they had all the ones I needed. But it was one of those things of they're like, well, let's place them ahead of time. I'm like, well, nobody would maliciously take that book. But there's a chance that somebody would grab it and be like, oh, what's this bookmark? And so they placed them and stayed with them. And then basically it was part of the fun was as we got to it, Grace or Honest or Meredith, her best friend, was standing there saying, okay, you're getting close because there's one of our people standing there. So and then they took a picture.
Up, like whenever the process began. Would you say? Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Well, she was a little confused at first, so I had to kind of get her jump started.
Yeah.
But
oh my gosh, Leia in the chat, you can tell Daniel is a DM. Typical D&D search module.
And let me just tell you that I'm doing the forensic deep dive into the behind the scenes for all the FOMO because I didn't want to ruin the surprise, but I told him up front, like, plan to your heart's content, but when it's all over, I want every receipt. I want to know every beat that I missed. And can verify that in all of the chats it was, well, we don't want somebody to accidentally take our copy of the book with the bookmarks, so we'll need to do it leapfrog style. And yes, he managed every detail.
All of it.
And Leia was actually the one that came up with the tree and contacting
Trian
tree.
idea.
Okay, shout out to Leia.
And Rob and Brian Malkier Talks helped me with the idea of contacting Dr. Livingston to give us a note, a congratulatory note. And Brian the Gleeman was the one that got me Livingston's email. And Grace met him in Ogier Con, and he handed it to her. So there was a bunch of stuff going on. But there was another component of this that I want to share. And you guys know me. I'm kind of sarcastic. I can kind of drive a joke into the ground. But the entire time, even as we started talking about, like, are we ever going to get proposed, I would always make a joke about a hot air balloon. You know, like, oh, I need to get my hot air balloon guy going or whatever.
Yeah.
And
that's awesome.
Neither Jess or I love the ideas of hot air balloons. I'm like, I say they're wooden boxes in the sky with fire, no seatbelts. They're horrible ideas. Yeah. But I ran with the joke for long enough, and I was still in Ohio when I was getting ready to before I'd moved to New Hampshire to be with her. I saw hot air balloons in the sky, and it made me think of her. And so I just okay, I have to keep this going. So I just kept running it into the ground ad nauseum just to keep it going as part of this. And then when she got there, I have a sun catcher, which is now an ornament on our tree, sitting on the last book. There was a hot air balloon. So now hopefully she agrees that if she sees a hot air balloon, she'll think of us.
Oh my God. That is so sweet. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I know. I'm going to have to log off and cry, you guys.
Shout out to DM Daniel because he really nailed it.
Shout out to DM
Daniel. And now you have the ornament for your tree forever.
Yeah.
Forever.
I'm so happy for you guys. So just this is the last thing I want to ask before we get started on the thing, even though I'm so excited and could talk to you guys about this forever.
Yeah.
So the books, it was The Wheel of Time. We had The Hobbit. What were the other books that were the answers?
And we actually bought them as we went through. So I kept the original books.
I'm gonna make a display. Yes. We're gonna do a bundle of the books and then a display, like a shadow box to display the bookmarks in order. So the first one was the name of this author I had guessed at our first night in trivia, which was John Steinbeck. So the first book was Of Mice and Men.
Nice.
The second book was The Hobbit. Because of the But Are There Dragons, which led me to a pet help book for Coco.
I saw the Coco one. I was curious.
Adorable.
I don't remember the name of the pet help book,
It was
but
just
it
a
was
general
so
book.
that Coco was part of the conversation, which did in fact
Amazing.
make me a little choked up.
Yeah.
And then Coco led to Roman Empire.
Yeah. So SPQR was the icon, and the joke about that men all
That's what men are always thinking about.
Yeah.
Is there a Barnes
Exactly,
and
so
Noble
that's-
section just for the Roman Empire?
It just came
No.
out the
History.
other day on Twitter.
World history. Okay.
Yeah.
World history, ancient history.
Nice.
So there's a book called The Roman Way, which led to
Which I
the
actually
book-
do want to read.
Nice.
the book that started it all, right? Oh no, this book will help you speak to people on our honeymoon, which is a book about Italy because that's where we'd like to go on our honeymoon. That's where we agreed we'd like to go. And then this is the book that brought us together. I immediately beat feet to the Wheel of Time section because this is the, in fact, bookstore I bought all of those Wheel of Time books. You remember, Kritter, when I first joined your server and was voraciously buying Wheel of Time books?
Yes.
This is the
That
Barnes
was
and Noble I was
where?
shopping at.
Oh my God.
And then the Eye of the
Full circle.
World, yes, full circle. The Eye of the World had the hot air balloon light catcher
Ornament.
in front of it, and then the proposal bookmark. And then I turned around and he was on one knee.
Oh, Jesus
Stop.
Christ.
And there are pictures of that on the Lightsworks Instagram at
Lose
the
it.
very least. The
Yes, and I
proposal.
can put them in the Critter Discord if you'd like. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to flood everybody.
That's fair. Modest and humble to the very end, even though this is like the most thoughtful proposal I can even imagine. Daniel, you slayed it. I was so excited to hear that it like all went down and everything. And these bookmarks are just such a nice
they're
touch.
gorgeous.
Like
Yeah.
beautiful,
Gorgeous.
beautiful. Okay, so we're here technically, I guess, to play D&D. No, I'm kidding. I'm very excited to play D&D. It's been like a month or so. We've leveled up to level 7 for the most part, and
We tried.
and yeah. So just as a reminder, the Knights Who Say Chill are comprised of various levels of experience with D&D. Winespring, this was her first ever campaign. Jessica and I are both like, we've played, but we're not super experienced. And Zul, Oriana, and Hildegrim Tavern are super, super experienced, and obviously Daniel is a wizard. So that's kind of where we're at. Let's just go around and introduce our names and our characters and our classes, and then we'll get started because it's been long enough. I think Beaks, why don't we start with you and we'll go around counterclockwise.
That's me.
Or
I'm
clockwise.
Beaks. I'm a Soul Knife Rogue Owlin, and you can find me on X at Winespring Cafe and check out my hashtag What Eats for recipes based around the wheel of time.
Hashtag What Eats. Maker food. All right, Peril, go ahead.
Hi, my name is Beryl. I am a Goliath barbarian, and that's all you need to know.
Heck yeah. Hildegrim?
I am a halfling monk that travels with 5 spirits inside my head and a glowing orb of light that blinks at me.
Okay, Oriana?
I am Oriana Hope, a tiefling cleric, a life cleric, and I believe that chocolate is good for the soul and anything that ails you.
So true. So true. I am Symphonia, a wood elf fey wanderer ranger, and I am a sucker for a pretty face. Which that actually hasn't really come up yet.
Which you sometimes find is in the mirror.
Yeah, sometimes it's just
100%.
it's so true.
Yeah.
I'm an entertainer also.
The only reason I'm here.
All right, Daniel,
Like
take
my
it away.
Hey.
Any amount of recap, just to get
Sure.
our audience updated, and then we can dive in.
The audience, sure. For the audience.
Sure.
For the audience, not for me.
I brought my battle bacon this time, you guys.
Battle bacon.
Man,
You
I
worry.
have nothing over here.
Hashtag
too.
battle bacon.
My name is Daniel. I also go by Random Noman. I got to be engaged to the wonderful Jessica Sedai this weekend, and I get to DM for all these amazing people, which is one of my favorite things ever. So I just want to say thanks to everybody because I always love doing this. So we find ourselves back on the world of Ilor, on the eastern continent of Corva, and we now come in from the eastern Orinth Sea past the Denoran Republic, and we traveled on the East-West Road, and we get to the stoic Turken Peaks, which bisects between the Denoran Republic in the west and the I always remember this because we haven't got there yet. Hold on. The
Wow, that's embarrassing.
Ardellan frontier on the east. But we find ourselves with our group of heroes who have traveled up the mountains as they are trying to get to the flying city of the Owlin named Kel Christolis, and to find more about their friend's Beaks' past as a royal member of that city. There are problems happening. They were alerted of some problems and they need to come back and help. So they've realized that they travel over these mountains and make pit stops to sell some magical crystals through the Goliaths that realm these mountains. And they have traveled up the mountains and have gone through some strange experiences. And this last time, they experienced a green crystal that was affecting the water in the area enough that it scared some hill giants out of the mountains, and they fought them. And recently smashed one of the green emeralds and cleansed the area, at least the local area. But there's still a lot of storms going on, so there's still some questions as they travel further up the mountains to get to the Kale Christolis city. So they smashed the crystal last time. With some strange actions from Peril, and she reached down and smashed it with her axe and cleansed the area, but they were able to get to a long rest. So we find ourselves waking up the next day. Still some storms going on in the distance, but not as powerful, not as close as it was.
Okay, so Oriana had the last watch of the night, and at the end of it, of course, she did her meditation to her goddess, and Rhea. And in that, she started kind of thinking and questioning what was the supernaturalness of this green crystal. There was something very strange about it. And so making some tea for everybody, a little bit of coffee too. And so as people start getting up, I'd like to discuss that.
Okay. Everybody wakes to the smell of tea and probably some bacon in the pan going at this point.
And this is the last of my bacon for the trip.
We're gonna turn around.
We've been going through it. So
Excuse me?
Unacceptable.
I do have some ham set aside, but this is the last of the bacon.
So the sun is shining into the edge of the cave, not really hitting you in the face, but it is enough that as you sit at the edge, you are seeing a lot of sunlight. Further to the north, is in the direction you're going, there is a continual storm, and it still has those random, every once in a while, strikes of green lightning still there, but it's not as powerful as you felt it before when it was in the area. But so there is a little sunlight on your side that feels kind of warm on your face as you guys are gathering for breakfast.
Is it safe to assume it's in the direction we are generally headed for Cael Crystallus?
Yeah. It's in that direction, but it's in other directions as well. It's like you're heading into the, not exactly the center of it, more off to the side, but it covers a pretty big area of the mountains.
Okay.
So, Peril, I was noticing that you in particular were able to interact with that crystal with Flint and sort of discharge the power, however. And you mentioned something about the All-Mother. And so was it the All-Mother's power that allowed you to do that? Like, was it something that was just antithetical to the All-Mother? What was your feeling on that?
Well, Oriana, I'm not a cleric like you by any means, but the All-Mother is important to me and my people, and my axe flint is a gift from her. So
okay.
I wouldn't pretend I know for sure what's happening because I'm not a cleric, but I would say whatever it is, the All-Mother does not approve.
Peril, or before anything else gets said, Oriana, anybody else who has religion, who is proficient in it, can go ahead and roll, but I imagine Oriana is.
Yes, I am. Scroll up.
Yeah, that's not me.
Yeah, I have a plus 5. Okay, 14 plus 5, so 19.
19. You would remember from your kind of your studies as you were traveling along in your acolyte ship. The Turken Peaks is a religious, sacred set of mountains to the Goliaths. It is actually in their language known as Meramok Permon Zaval, which translates to sacred gift of the All-Mother.
Okay.
And it is treated as their, you don't know the exact level of it, but it almost, from the conversations that have been coming out beyond the Goliaths of who will actually talk about it, it is a sacred responsibility and a test to the Goliaths. These mountains are that important to them, and
Okay.
it is given to them by the All-Mother, and it is a test to strengthen them and to make them of the stone. So her speaking of how important it is probably a I can't think of the term. It's probably less than it actually means.
It's an
Oh, it actually
understatement.
really means more.
She didn't go as far as what it actually means.
Okay. Did anybody
do
else
it
have any thoughts about that, or wanted to?
With whatever you want with that, but that's what you know.
I'm not a religion
All right.
person.
Well, I wanted to tell you. I was kind of thinking about that last night as I finished something, and Oriana reaches into her bag and pulls out an 8-inch figurine that is a copy of Flint, Peril's battle axe. And around this, and it's good quality. It's not like a super craftsman, super craft work. But around it is the vine of the flowers from that. We all have flowering vines, but we have different flowers. What flower do you have on yours, Peril? What are your
No, they're all the
flowers?
same flowers. They're all the
I thought
same
you
flowers.
said. I thought you
No,
said
we
that
all
ours
had
look
we all had different designs. They were the stars were
For the
only
tattoos, we
yeah,
have
for the
different
tattoos.
different design for the tattoos.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you said our flowers could be whatever you wanted.
No, the flowering vine is the same because it represents the ability to how you all interact.
Yeah,
Share, how we're sharing. So it has the flowering vine around it, and the flowering vine to me really represents how you protect us. You're such a protector. I know you don't say a lot, but you protect us. and the flint is your strength, and your strength is not just your arms and how tough you are, but it's like you have this inner strength, and so this is for you.
Is it bacon?
Peril would salute over her heart and accept it and say thank you.
You are welcome. Okay.
Anybody else got anything they want to do before you get started?
Yeah, it's like they're admiring this thing like it was pocket bacon. I don't get it. They're not on the same level.
Okay, so you guys gather camp up. You put the fire out. There's a crisp coldness to the morning, but the sun actually kind of warms you as you go. You can feel the cold a little bit. Everybody but Peril does. It's still a little chilly. You can see the breath, but you're feeling like a pretty good start to the day. You feel almost like a light jump in your step. And
DM, before we leave the cave, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Do I know that we're going to be doing more actual climbing on this leg of the trip?
Give me a nature. Symphonia can help and give you advantage, but she doesn't actually know this area, but just she'd be able to kind of gauge maybe a little bit and give you some advice.
Okay, I'm helping.
The hell?
16.
Oh.
Yeah. Actually, you feel like you've done a lot of the vertical travel on this mountain. You think a lot of it's going to level out. In fact, you're going to see some more trees as you get going. There's going to be some pines that are kind of in this area.
Okay. I would look back to the party and I would say, I don't think we're going to be doing a lot more vertical, but if we do, for heaven's sake, please let me help you. We have rope. I'm a good climber. Stay together.
Definitely a good climber.
Okay. Well, I obviously am not going to need your help. My athleticism and acrobatics abilities are off the charts. But everyone else.
Beaks, as we're going, do you want to set up your psychic whispers?
Yes, I would like to set up my psychic whispers.
Okay, so do a D8 and then tell me who you are using. Who you're connected to.
Whispers of a good friend.
So it's not Tavern then, okay.
Ooh, I got a 2.
Okay, so for free, you have for 2 hours. Once we get past the 2 hours, you're going to spend a point if you want to re-up it.
Okay.
But I think you have 6 points right now, so.
Yes, awesome. So I would like to link with Peril, Symphonia, and Oriana.
Okay, just keep that in mind before we get to the map, and then remind me when we get in.
Don't be mad, Tavern.
What?
Again, it's a free action for her to speak to any one of the three of you.
I know.
And it's a free action for any of you to speak to her. So she's kind of the nexus between the four of you. You can't speak to each other. So it's one-on-one, but it's like she is connected to the three of you. So just keep that in mind.
So she's connected to everybody but me, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You're welcome.
That's fine.
You've got enough voices in your head.
I have enough voices in my head.
That's what I thought.
I don't need a squawker in there.
A couple more levels and she'll be able to do 4. So she'll get you in a couple more levels. Nice. But okay, so you guys continue for a while. It's early morning. You guys are kind of making pretty good time. You get kind of, like I said, into like snow-covered pines. And make me a nature check, whoever's in the lead, to kind of find a path. Okay.
Oh, wait, are we not lined up in the map again?
No, not yet.
Okay.
We're not mapping it just yet.
22.
22. Okay, you don't exactly find a trail because you don't know this area very well, but you do find like a hunting trail that lets you make pretty good time. Not as wide open as like a road, because there's not really roads up here. You know, they all lead to Tarvalon anyways. So yeah, you're making pretty good time. You're getting a little bit into the storm now, so you can kind of feel the weight. The sun has disappeared. It's getting colder now. Even Peril, even you can detect the cold. It's not affecting you yet, but you're like, okay, now you're all kind of subconsciously kind of bundling up, and, kind of rubbing and putting on gloves and things like that.
Yeah,
and
I'm glad I bought these gloves.
Yeah, and there's definitely a lot of cloud cover now, and those lightning strikes are getting closer. So I think the energy probably kind of comes down, and you guys get a little bit more careful about as you're going. So You guys go for about 3.5 hours. So, Wine Spring, if you want to roll again and spend a point, you can do another additional Psychic Whisper connection.
Let's do it.
Hopefully, you roll better than 2.
Got a 4.
4. Okay, so you're good for another. So you've gone 3.5. So we'll say you have another 3 hours to go because you spend about an hour of it. And as you guys are going, the first person that kind of sees kind of over the horizon is. I'm assuming Peril's probably in the front, probably with Symphonia.
Typically.
Okay, so Symphonia would be the first one. Wine Spring would be the next one. You see, kind of through the trees as you're going, you see the glow of a fire.
Okay.
Looks like maybe a campfire or something up ahead of you.
How far away?
You would guess probably at this distance, probably about 60, 70 feet through the woods. You're not coming through a road. You're kind of going in between trees a lot, so it's not an immediate path. But often the kind of way you're going, you see the glow of a fire.
Okay. I'm gonna do this, and then this, and I turn around, and then I'm gonna.
Wait, what did you do first?
I did this. That means hold, right? Not move. Well, that's what I think hold means. I'm gonna go like this, and then I'm gonna turn around and go like this, and then I'm gonna kind of walk, depending on how far away they are behind me, just kind of like signal that we should all gather up. I don't want to touch. This is my. I'm a wood elf. What are you?
This works for me.
You're nothing.
I'm good. I'm not saying anything. I haven't said anything.
You're nothing.
Jesus.
I'm an elf.
Daniel just threw me under a bus that wasn't even there.
I have a superiority complex. What can I say?
Group was just like.
I saw the skepticism. All right, let's group up. I'm whispering like, guys, let's group up. Okay, there's a fire in the distance, 60 to 70 feet. Haven't seen anything else other than the fire. Any idea what might be around these parts, Peril?
Above the table, would I know of anything that's native to this particular area?
You can give me a history or a nature. History would be preferable, but nature could work.
Nature's better.
It's harder.
It's harder.
We don't shy away from being
13.
difficult.
What was it?
13.
13. You don't know this area very well. Your tribe stayed more because you were more of the Highland tribe. You traveled up in this way a little bit. You don't know the Sun Sword territory as well as the others. You think you're still a few hours away from their main village. There shouldn't be anything in this area that you know of. It doesn't seem like, and you saw it pretty quickly after she pointed it out. It looks like a small camp. It doesn't look like a big camp.
Okay.
I would relay all of that to Symphonia.
Got it.
Mostly. Probably less words, but yeah.
Okay. So, I think we should figure out who it is, just because I'm curious. So why don't me and who would I know one of us else is good at sneaking? Is that Grim? Or Beaks?
Probably the rogue.
Beaks.
I'm a rogue with silent feathers.
You're right. So Beaks.
Who's got expertise in perception?
That would be the
I do. I have that.
I think I do too, don't I?
It's a rogue ability. It doubles her modifier.
Okay. So yeah, we should scout, but I'm not gonna let her go by herself because she's so small. So I'm gonna go with her, and I'm pretty sneaky too. So. I know, but
the last time I did almost get pulverized. So
sitting there, her feathers are ruffled. She's like.
I look at Beaks. I look at Spandria and go, "That's okay." I look at Beaks and go, "Don't forget to tell us what's happening."
Yeah. Stay. Okay, are you ready? Let's.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, so we're gonna kind of proceed, and I'm gonna kind of take it like not straight on, but sort of like off to the side and approach. And I assume Beaks is gonna fly, but I don't know.
Yeah. How
In
far
the
up are you going?
meantime, while they go away, I'm gonna keep watch on our surroundings where the three of us have stayed.
Give me a perception, Peril, and then give me a stealth Kritter and a stealth Wine Spring and a perception once you roll the stealth.
Can Wine Spring help me with stealth? Is that a thing that happens? No. Okay. Just checking.
I have expertise in stealth, so does that mean I get advantage?
You're just very good. It's already built in.
I also I'm gonna roll this stealth, but before I roll it, I want to point out that I have Mask of the Wild, so I'm gonna be trying to hide once I get close, if that makes sense. Okay, great. Stealthing now.
I got a 22 on my perception.
Okay.
I got 19 on perception, 13 on stealth.
Good. Is Peril going too?
I got a nat 20 on stealth.
Daggum.
She's wasting things. It's fine.
Okay, so these two kind of have a conversation. The Tavern and or Grim and Oriana kind of stay in the middle. Peril kind of walks to the back of the group just to kind of keep an eye out this way. These two kind of talk and then just go off into the woods. Peril, as you make your check, you're like, I don't see anything, and you turn around, Critter's gone. Scavenger's gone. You can't see her, and you're like, wow. You can still see Beaks going off into the trees a little bit. Scavenger fell through a hole in the mountain, is what you believe.
You guys, did you guys ever see that show Soap? The dad on Soap back in the 70s. Like,
what's a show?
Okay, I think
Daniel knows what I'm talking about.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I was thinking Talladega Nights. She was like, now you see me, now you don't. Magic man.
It's just funny when you look at the number that she's 24 and you're 22, so you can't see her, but it's just like, damn.
Yeah.
She's good.
Yeah, so you guys are traveling along. Beaks, you actually get there a little quicker than Scavenger. Scavenger still has to kind of take it carefully through. You can just kind of go up and down, and you're just a little quicker and use up your speed a little more efficiently. Kritter, remind me, can I share my screen? Like an image? Is that something?
Yeah. Let me pull.
We're getting a binge or a jipper.
I think I just want to hit the screen share.
And then I can share it once it pops up. Should be able to.
I think I want to do this one. So this is what you see, Beaks. Let me know when you see.
Where are we sharing it? Oh, there it is.
Second.
I see it now.
Showing on stream. Let me scooch it. Let me give it a little scoochy scooch because it's not centered for some silly reason. Okay, there she is.
I love her setup.
I know.
Goals.
Sorry.
We just set
nope, you're good.
So you kind of peek through the edge of the trees and you see what looks like some kind of a hunting camp. It's a temporary camp, just a few tents, but there's been a lot of snow built up. So it looks like it's been still kind of not been monitored for a bit, but there's still like a burning ember in the fire. Like the fire is surprisingly still going. And you don't see a lot of activity around it or anybody moving from the distance you're at. So then I can stop sharing this.
Okay.
I just want to give you kind of a quick cinematic image of what you see real quick.
It was very cinematic. I like it.
Very helpful. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use my psychic whispers to say to Symphonia, I know you're surprised I reached the camp before you because I'm so swift. But this is what I see, and I relay the information you just shared.
Okay. Where am I in this? Have I caught up? Or
yeah, you basically catch up and you see that same thing just like a round after her.
Okay, and it looks vacant?
It looks kind of vacant at first because you guys are a little bit away from it.
Okay.
But as you get there, go ahead and give me another perception, both of you.
Heck yeah. That's a 21.
Okay.
While that's going on, I'm going to try to convince Oriana into letting me help her search her pockets for bacon.
I did get the bacon back from the giant.
That is true. She did have giant bacon.
Yeah, giant bacon. So I got 25 on perception.
Damn.
Okay, so I moved
Daniel, that map is black.
Oh, it's black.
It's black to me as well. Yeah.
Thank you for telling me.
Intentional.
Nope. I will try to fix that.
And then we fall into a great abyss.
Everyone
dies.
That's where Scavenger went. Right there.
How about
Magic
now?
abyss. Still black.
It's black to me.
It's like a darker shade of black.
I don't.
I'm just kidding.
Think that's true.
You got me. That was funny.
That is weird.
I've got my fake nose ring on too.
I saw that.
I saw. It's so
it's
cool.
fake. It's not real. You don't have a true.
Are you living on a different layer?
I don't have.
No, it shouldn't be.
I came back from the tattoo parlor with this in one day. To freak out my
loved
wife.
it.
No.
Nice.
What do they call those? Those are
not a big fan.
Septum? No.
Septum.
Septum.
Yeah.
Septum. Yeah, that's a
Okay, I got
septum.
mine in too. Oh no.
You're just showing your nose.
It tickles. How are you leaving that in?
You got to have the spaced right. I had the piercer lady at the tattoo parlor make one for me.
Okay, I got it in. Can you see it? It's
Is there any light now?
No.
No. So we're just gonna
Black.
keep talking about our noses. while you do
Wait,
that.
no,
Well,
I'm
let
gonna
me
change it.
let me
I'm gonna go
let me.
here.
Oh, I bet I know why. Let me try to fix that. I think I
There.
I
know.
bet you do.
Now it's on my nose.
It's staying in. What color is yours? Is it silver?
Silver.
Mine's gold. So you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Where did you just like
I can't wear silver.
You're kind of bougie. so-
bring that out of
I'm a
into
princess.
existence?
Oh, I
Why
fell.
spring? Where did that come from?
You know, I got props, you guys.
do.
You have
There
we
it is.
go.
way
We
too
got
many props.
visual.
What do we need? I have it.
Oh, look.
All right,
Look,
I'll
she
pull it
made
up
your
on
recipe,
stream.
Winespring.
Which one's this?
Kritter made your recipe.
I see it. It's in her hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
It's Egwene's recipe.
my favorite water.
Oriana, did you modify your hit die?
That was
Because you're at
awesome.
61 out of 51.
Yes,
Pissed.
because I've been rolling, and when I was above it, I was above the average or whatever, and then when I rolled for 7th level, I got an 8, and then it's an 8 plus.
So you're at 61 now?
Yes,
Okay, I'll fix that.
so
Has everybody got the correct hit points? So we're at 78.
oh, not on my
I
first.
Harold,
I'm an 81.
Yes.
I gotta fix
you're
that.
at 81. Okay, I'll fix it real quick.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I
fixed
changed out
mine
my sheet.
already.
I guess it doesn't update automatically.
It
No.
should.
Oh, on your sheet in here?
I changed. Yeah, I don't use D&D
She's
Beyond.
not in D&D
Oh.
Beyond.
I know. I changed it in here
Beaks,
manually.
Beaks, what are you at?
I'm at 42.
Nice.
Slay. She's
I'm
above
still a little
40.
squishy,
You are a little.
but getting
You're like
better.
half
Less.
me.
I know.
Oh wait, it didn't update mine.
What are you at?
55.
Okay,
I
I did
did
update mine. Yeah.
I did take a spell today that if you get hit like a
And-
massive hit,
And 7 here. Let me. And 7.
Thank you,
I'll change
Oriana.
the other ones. 7.
Harold, what are you at?
78 of 78.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
that-
So the rest of you are off the map. So you're a couple rounds behind these two.
Mhm.
You guys are at the bottom. Can you see the map now?
Yeah.
And us
yes.
looking
It
good.
looks like Christmas.
Where are they?
It does. It's
Oh,
the
I see them
Christmas
now.
special.
Yep,
How do
I see them.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Christmas.
So you
Oh, the green
see,
and red.
Okay, focus.
so
up.
you see a couple of, now that you're close enough, you see the fire in the middle and there's some tents around. I didn't put in the tents, but you see moving among them are some of these kind of rambling creatures. And on some of the floors and the mattresses or the bedrolls, there are dead creatures that they're gnawing upon.
Ew.
Ugh.
So do they see 2 creatures? Oh, they haven't told
Oh
us.
shit. What the-
I'm seeing 2 on the map. I assume they're within sight of me.
Mm-hmm.
These things are like some golem looking. Not that I know that reference, but they're.
Oh, I see 3 now.
One starts walking in from that direction.
Symphonia, there's one getting close to you.
Oh! I'm zooming out. Sorry, I zoomed in.
Oh,
so
okay.
for the
So
for the
there's
people.
4 now. I think they've found us.
Oh.
They can smell us.
Give me an insight.
Give. Okay, an insight. Yep.
Both of us.
Yep. If you're concerned about that.
21.
That's a nat, by the way. A nat
Second, right?
insight. Mine's a 17.
They do natural 20s
more.
for skills not automatically succeed, but they do. I mean, they're the best you can do. So for attacks, they do succeed. But there's another one that just kind of walks. You both feel very comfortable that they don't know where you're at. They're just kind of walking around, grabbing pieces of bodies and chewing on them.
Good
Oh no.
lord. Okay. Can I psychic whisper to Wine or to Beaks without prompting?
Yes.
Okay,
It's a free action for you to say something to Beaks.
All right, I'm gonna psychic whisper to Beaks and be like, "Oh, it's only like 1 or 2 words, right?"
That's just, you can do a sentence. It's
Okay, I'll say, "Tell everybody about these things."
Okay, and then I'm going to use my free action, and I'm going to tell everybody about these things.
Caw-caw. Caw.
Hooty hoo!
Okay, so can I say back to her? Are you
To
to Beaks? When I hear her say, I said,
Yep.
Are you coming back to us, or do you want us to come to you? What do you want us to do?
That is a very good question. Let me ponder about that for a moment. Now, I've already used a free action. Can I continue to speak with Symphonia to make a plan, or is that something I need to just...
You're just
make
taking up another round.
I don't want to do that. But at the same time, I have a teammate that needs help and wants to know what to do. I think you should come join us. This is a situation. Or, oh, shoot. Yeah, hold on. Wait. I'm going to say to Symphonia, should we head back and regroup since we just saw a whole bunch of monsters?
Oh, the tents are coming out. At least one of them. Sorry, that was not my response. I'm just observing. Oh, there's tents now. No, okay.
There's a lot happening.
Part of me is worried about that. This is my brain speaking, not speaking to Beaks. Part of me is worried about the guy who's like sort of on the way in between us all now. I kind of want to secretly just shoot the guy that's the closest to all of us to get a surprise attack on him.
Okay, you would know that those guys are probably about 3 rounds away from you.
3 rounds.
Mm.
Okay.
Because you were 60 feet away, but the 60 feet was through trees. You couldn't go that direction. You had to kind of come around in a different angle.
Okay. And they are still our teammates are still 60 feet away from them.
Mm-hmm. You can have them start heading this way.
Yeah. I'm just afraid.
I was going to say, Peril wouldn't hear what's happening between her and Oriana. Peril's response would have been, "We come," and she'd grab Grim.
Okay. Yeah, let's have them come to us, I guess. And just really sneaky, though, so that hopefully we can still get a surprise attack on them. I really want that surprise attack.
So I would say to Oriana, be very, very sneaky.
Yes.
I like socks.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's go.
Very good reference catch.
Okay.
You're welcome.
For the first round, I'm not going to make you roll a check, but on the second round and the third round, I will have you roll a stealth check.
Okay.
So we need to roll
So-
2?
Yep.
So the first one we don't, but the second one we do. So the first 30 feet, no, but the last 30 feet.
Just roll 2.
Yeah, so just roll 2. Okay?
And it's stealth checks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Good God.
I was really good on the first one.
Then you
I
got
did better
distracted.
on the first one.
and then I stepped on Peril.
Peril's just going, "Stay up, marshmallow."
Or we're sneaking up next to each other, and one of us farts, and we both look at each other.
Oh my God.
We
It's
don't
not
have
battle
them,
bacon.
we don't have them from Oriana yet. Oriana, what'd you roll?
I rolled an 11 and then a 9.
Okay.
This is what I was worried about.
So you guys are doing really well.
Until we're not.
Grim really kind of disappears in the first one and then kind of gets stuck in a place because he's shorter than you that he has to kind of go around. So he's trying to stay quiet. So he kind of comes back and around. You guys realize you're walking 3 in a row as you're doing this. And you happen to all at the same time find just a bed of pine needles that you all step on at the same time. And you hear like a howl come from this one as it turns and looks in your direction. And when it howls, this one howls back, and these all raise their head. So it is initiative.
Wasn't me.
No surprise
I would
attack.
literally,
Dang it.
I would literally roar back.
Yeah, Peril.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Initiative.
I cleared it out. So if you already rolled it, do it again.
Oh, my shit got
Do it
stuck on the
again.
corner of the
Who,
screen.
me?
If you're not in there, roll it again.
Did it come through?
Give me a good one.
Biscuit.
Wow. I went down in the
Oh, yeah, it
line
did
there.
come through a 9.
That's okay.
Because it got stuck
Oh,
on the
that
screen.
was.
That was weird.
I want my first one back.
What was it?
I know, same.
It was 18.
I got a 23 for my first one.
I'll fix it. It was my fault for not clearing it. It's fine.
Thank you.
I
love
just
to
gotta
go
get through.
first.
I'm still good at 9.
I'm amazing at 21.
I got
Okay.
16. I got 16.
Oh, I gotta add you in. That's right.
I'm magnificent at 35.
It's true. It's true.
You're at 16.
Yes.
Okay.
Oriana 16.
What's your dex?
My dex, I believe, is a plus. Hold on. +1.
Okay, so
It's a
they
12.
are actually going to go right before you.
Okay.
So we'll give them a 16.1. Okay, so Symphonia, yours was what? A 20 what?
3.
18? Was it 23?
Yeah.
Okay. And Peril, you were an 18?
Yes, please.
Okay, so let's do this. Descending. Okay, so we are ready to go. Symphonia. They are aware of everybody, so you do not get a sneak attack, but
Yep. Okay, I know. I wanted one, but I didn't get it. That's fine.
Dadgummit.
I think what I'm gonna do is cast Spike Growth.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah.
Yeah.
That feels right to me. Spike Growth
That feels
has it's a 150-foot range. It's an action, concentration up to 10 minutes, a 20-foot radius on the ground, sprouts hard spikes with thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for duration. 2d4 damage happens every 5 feet a creature inside the AoE travels. It's camouflage, so if they couldn't see the area when the spell was cast, which I think they can, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I need like a circle, like a measuring stick or something. 20-foot radius would be so four blocks across. So I think if I did it, if I did it right here,
What?
that would, if I did the origin right there, would that would capture all 3 of them.
let me just do something real quick here.
Okay.
I'm going to put this in here.
Is it me or does anybody else hear that?
It's Zool's.
It's very loud,
There's
yeah.
feedback on Zool. I'll turn her down.
Oh, okay.
What?
Sorry, I messaged in the chat. I didn't know if you saw, but if you could change your output, that would probably help. There's a slight little like clicky feedback on your audio.
Okay. It's still clicking right now?
Yeah,
Okay.
Was it a 20-foot radius?
it's a 20-foot radius. Yeah,
Okay, that would be the 20-foot radius right there.
I can't. See.
Do that again?
Yeah,
It's not on our layer.
It's not on our
Yeah.
layer. Can't see.
Really?
I saw you click somebody clicked in the middle, but I didn't see it actually come up.
Up, saw it,
There,
yeah.
I see the circle. Yeah.
I see one small
Well, that was
circle.
the ping.
Oh, it's a very small.
Oh, you don't see the aura around it?
No, we don't see it.
No.
It's giving
See
like a
something blue?
5-foot radius.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's why. Let me fix it real quick. That is players.
I'm
can
starting to
speak.
learn how to speak DM. It's
Love it.
scary.
There we go.
There it is.
Okay. I love this for all of us. All right. So I think what I would want, could I scoot it towards me? One block.
I love this for all of us.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's perfect. Spike growth there. I'm gonna turn down my spell slots, and for a bonus action, I am going to Hunter's Mark. The guy to my left. This guy. Which doesn't matter now, but it will later.
Okay, so we
I'm
will put.
still. Oh, sorry. I'm still hearing weird noise. It's almost like a fan or something.
It's
rattling.
yeah. Zool
I
has
don't know
feedback on
how
her
to-
mic.
Okay,
I don't know how to do this.
Do you have
you're fine.
Are you on here on your phone, or are you on, like, are you in Streamlabs on your phone?
I'm on my laptop.
Okay, so could you change your output method to your laptop's mic? That might help. And if it is your laptop's mic, then change it to.
That could be the problem. It might be my laptop's mic instead.
Okay, yeah, try that. That should help.
Okay, well, while she's doing that, was there damage immediately on that?
I don't think so. I think it's only if they move. But
When they move.
let me check.
I believe.
Difficult terrain. Every 5 foot they travel. Yeah, that's it. So I know. I
geez.
usually just like mow people down with my bow, but this turn I did differently. What can I
Okay.
say?
It's all right.
that's fine.
It's all right.
I know. And I only get 2 attacks. That doesn't count. That's like
If you use the attack action, you get 2 attacks. Otherwise,
so. That's a
it's
spell.
yeah,
So yeah,
that's a spell. So you did
Roger.
a spell action.
Roger.
Okay, so that is your turn.
Okay.
We're 2 peaks.
Okay. So I am what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 away from this little goblin to the left.
Mm-hmm.
That's Peril.
This is you over here.
Yes.
Sorry, yeah, I was measuring for me, not you.
Okay.
that's not the
I didn't know
right-
he was doing that.
That was 25, right?
Good timing there.
Beaks. One thing you can do just to where you're most effective as a rogue, you can hold your actions till somebody is within melee with somebody.
I can hold actions.
You can hold an action. You can do a move and then hold an action. You just have to tell me what you're holding.
I might need your help doing that, but I think I understand.
Okay. So if you want to move closer, like if you want to move closer to this one, or if you want to move closer to this one,
I do.
Just as my experience as a rogue, playing a rogue, nobody's moving close to this one probably. There's probably somebody moving closer to this one.
And so if I move closer to the one on the right and hold my action,
which is probably your side blade.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so then when they're in melee, I believe is what you said, then I would get advantage on my next attack also?
You would get sneak attack.
Sneak attack. Okay. And then would I have 2 attacks for that next move because I saved one?
No, you would just have your one attack, but it does give you sneak attack on that one attack.
But that would be during somebody else's turn. So like you'd be able to take your turn again, essentially once it comes
back around. Yeah, right now you're more effective if you wait until somebody else acts.
That's what it sounds like. Okay, thank you for helping me learn my character. Okay.
Also, Zool, I'm not getting any more feedback. I don't know if you changed anything.
It's so much quieter.
She muted.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, it's definitely quieter. Yeah.
So if you want to,
you might consider just doing a push to talk situation, Zool, if that's okay with you, until you figure it out. Awesome. Sorry, let's keep going.
Smart, actually.
I mean, you're 55 feet away. You can make this throw from here if you want. You don't have to move.
I like the idea of being an aid during melee and getting sneak attack. Okay. So I would like to move closer to where the party is, to the right, behind one of the trees, so it can be a sneak attack.
Go ahead.
Let's do.
No, but if you're stealthing, it is at half movement, so you'd only be able to go half your movement if you stealth.
And my movement is.
I think it's probably 30.
30 at half?
Yeah, I think you can fly at 30 still. Yeah,
okay.
But you can move 15 as part of stealth, but otherwise you wouldn't be able, you can do stealth, but it's a disadvantage.
I'm not going to get very far, am I?
Nope.
Let's see.
You can get here.
Where?
Can I make a suggestion?
Absolutely.
Not really.
Yeah, it's like it's not up to Winespring.
Yes.
I'm giving her suggestions as the DM, but
yes,
if you're giving her mechanical suggestions, I'll allow it. But role playing suggestions, no.
No, it's. Yeah, no.
Okay, so you're saying 15 is my aim here because 30 is normal because I'm moving.
Yes, but you can do stealth and then nobody would see you until you threw the sword.
Which is what I want. Okay, so I'm going to go here. Okay.
Okay, roll me a stealth.
If I can get out of there. Okay.
We're just helping Winespring kind of understand how to play that character a little bit better.
I need it.
Oh, as we mentioned at the beginning that Winespring and I are both semi-noobs.
Yeah, this wasn't a character thing. It was more of a mechanical thing, as in what a rogue would do. But that's fine. I get it.
Okay, so yeah, you definitely made that. And you go right there, and you're fine. So you're holding your action until somebody, when an ally gets in melee range of this character.
Question, Daniel: did casting that spell get me out from hiding, or am I still sneaky hiding?
No, you. As soon as you cast a spell or attack, you are visible.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, so you were holding an action, so we're done with that. So we're down to peril.
Okay, I immediately kind of place myself in front of Oriana, and I'll rage to go right for this guy right here.
So as you get to this point, actually, we'll say this point right here, and then as you step in the last 5 feet, this thing turns to you, and you recognize it. It is the creature was a Goliath. It is no longer. It is some kind of monstrous version of it that is eating some kind of creatures that were in this camp.
Ooh.
Creature.
It's like when that woman in the camp north of the wall turned and saw the little children.
Spoilers.
So I
Game of
will.
Thrones. If they haven't watched it by now, screw them. Seriously.
So it's your choice as you step up. What
Can I, as a free action, say to Beaks in my head, this thing used to be a Goliath?
Sure.
Can I tell by looking at it if I am familiar with what clan it's from?
You don't see anything with your passive perception. If you're asking to do perception, it'll be your action. So you can either choose to look it over, or you can step up and attack. You can't do both.
Fudge.
Stop that light.
Am I hearing shit, or is that you guys whispering?
They're whispering.
What are you
We
talking
were whispering.
I was freaking.
You're
out.
hearing
been
shit.
I was like,
You're
What I hear?
spending too much time as Grim. You're spending too much time as Grim.
The wife saying the same thing.
Oh no.
So this thing turns to you, and its eyes are just sunken, and you can barely see the eyes in it, and its mouth just dislocates, and there's just yellow teeth with blood and pieces of skin and flesh stuck between the fangs.
I'll make the decision that it is probably no better off than those hill giants, where I will tell no one, and I will just unbuckle Flint, and I will take a swipe with my great axe.
Okay, so you step up. Now, the thing is with holding actions, her action will actually take place before yours. So it was the action of you stepping into melee. So as you go to swing the axe, you see a sword come out of the trees in your peripheral. So go ahead and act Beaks.
Beaks.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw my psychic blades, and so that's the short sword, right?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Actually, I'm going to take one step back, Beaks. I'm going to say that you used your bonus action to hide, because as a rogue, you have cunning action. You use your bonus action to hide. So you actually moved and hid, and now you'll have advantage to throw this attack.
Okay, advantage. Okay, awesome.
I'm just trying to give you as much advantage for your rogue as I can.
Thank you so much. Okay, so here comes that roll.
24 hits.
Not too shabby.
So you get sneak attack with it. Damage and sneak attack.
Is sneak attack with advantage?
No, it's just roll to hit. You roll your damage and your sneak attack.
17.
So 17 for sneak attack. And what was your damage just from your throwing your sword?
And damage.
So 23. Okay. So Peril, as you come around the tree and you make that, you falter for just a moment in that 10 feet away, and then you harden yourself and you step up and you raise your axe in that last 5 feet, and then just out of the corner of your eyes, you see the sword come in and catch it right in the neck, and the sword disappears, and you hear this thing just scream and grab its head, and then it just yells at you again.
Oh.
And I'm resolved in my action, convinced that it's got to be mercy at this point, so I will swing with Flint.
Okay.
I'm just going to put out there that when you said it screamed after that, I don't know why I was thinking of Big Bang Theory, and I could see this zombie Goliath screaming Bazinga. Sorry.
Okay. 25 definitely hits.
Random.
25 to hit.
Bazinga!
So 9 damage.
Did you do
Sorry,
reckless?
11. I did not do reckless. It's automatically adding that.
That's okay. If you would have done reckless, we can do your raged attack. I'm fine with that. Otherwise, you don't get your extra damage. So go ahead and roll again.
We can call it reckless. Okay.
I'm just reminding you of your rage ability.
Thank you.
It's the first round. I'll give a little bit of leeway.
Ooh.
You already hit with a 25,
12.
so you're fine.
Oh, didn't you tell me to roll again for my second attack?
No. I was just for this first attack. We were just going to treat it like advantage because you're doing reckless attack. So that's fine. Okay. So you got 9 into 11, and roll 2d6 more for your frenzied attack from your berserker. So 4. So you're at 15.
4 more. Yep.
You come in and you catch it as it grabs its head and turns and catches it. You actually cut off the front part of its jaw. And it just falls in front of it, and it's still coming after you.
Hey.
So now I'll roll for second attack. That's better. 22
Hits.
to hit on that one.
Yep, and then just roll regular damage.
Yep. Which will be 11. Oh. It said 14. Sorry. 14.
Oh, you're fine. So 16. Yeah,
16.
you come around. You swipe its arms away, and you come through, and you catch it. And you bring it straight down. You catch the axe right in the middle of the forehead, and it dies.
Mm-hmm.
Take one down, pass it around. More
There is
zombies on the board.
Zombies on the wall.
And there's a horrid stench about this thing. Just like the rot and the decay coming from its mouth and from its body. There's a nasty stench standing next to that.
Not bacon. I get it.
You guys don't have a dental plan, do you?
Oh,
Up in the mountains.
Okay, so you moved up. Are you going to move any more? Because that was just a couple.
It was 25 feet.
You have 5 more feet if you want to use it.
No, I have 15 more feet.
Oh, sorry.
I moved up to 40.
Sorry.
Get him. I'm kidding.
Well, I gotta take everything I can get. Yeah, I guess I'll go 1, 2, 3.
Okay. So these things scream as they see one of theirs fall, and they just like drop whatever they're eating, literally whoever they're eating. This one.
Can I roll perception on something?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well,
I thought you froze there, Daniel, because you were literally.
Yeah, something happened for a second. It went quiet.
No, if you're rolling perception, you have to wait till your turn and it's your action.
Okay, fine. Oh, it's an action.
Yeah, because you're using your turn to roll
an initiative.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
but now I want to know.
To get there, all right, whatever.
So this one sees you pop up and throw that sword, and you hear this thing running behind you, Beaks, as it runs over, and it will attack at you.
Of course.
Let's see. It comes in and claws at your back as you're turning around.
Are you in the air or no?
No.
Oh.
She didn't tell me she was, and it misses.
No, I didn't hear her say it.
Yeah,
it misses.
It rolls a 14 to hit.
Whew.
You basically flutter your wings and back away from it as it gets close, and it just screams in your face.
Okay. Loser.
And okay, so these will now become active up here. So remind me what's going on. This is difficult terrain.
It's difficult terrain, and scrolling. The 2d4 damage happens every 5 feet a creature inside the AoE travels.
Oh my god.
Word.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Word.
That is horrid.
It's level 2.
Nasty.
So.
She's probably going to take all these guys out.
That was the idea.
Yeah, I don't think these guys are going to make it, but we'll see. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So let's see how far he goes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to go there if he lives.
If he lives.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so 2d4. So this one had
2d4 times 4 for the first one, and 2d4 times 6 for the other two.
Thank you. So 2d4 times, what was it? You said 2d4 times what?
4, because you said the first guy went 20 feet.
Okay, great. Thank you. So that's
the teamwork. Nice.
I'm learning some stuff.
It's awesome.
That one screams as it's but it's difficult terrain. Yes, so he would have used so he would have used his dash as well to try to get out of this thing as the spikes just stick into it. This one takes
2d4 times 6.
While he's doing that, Kritter, have you seen the comment from Landers?
That's a DM question, Daniel. Landers Bow is asking, can we buy advantage for players or disadvantage?
Let me think about it for next time.
Yeah, we'll let you know next time. I appreciate it, though. Unless
you're
That's a good charity stream thing, though.
That's very fun.
It is.
Yeah.
But I'm also going to say then they can
You're
buy
welcome.
advantage. They can buy advantage for the monsters.
Yeah, that's what and disadvantage for us, which is scary a little bit.
Yeah.
So we could do a charity stream, knights who say chill and like a monster mash.
I love it.
I like
we would
that.
have alternate characters that are beefed up, and they could pay to see what wave of creatures comes at us next.
Very good idea,
Hey.
Lanfear's bow. You got the wheels turning. Thank you for that.
Yep. Just want to note, I miss Oriana. She's very quiet.
Oh,
You can talk whenever you want, Oriana. Just,
Hey,
unmute
You're not in
yourself.
timeout.
She's like reading. It's like, oh man.
Okay,
Alright,
so this
how
one
does it
came down
sound
in
now?
this one came down in Swan.
loud.
and-
Yeah.
This one came down in Mist. This one ran out and just screamed as they were stepping on spikes that were going up through their thigh. One went up through its groin. One came up through its ribs as the spikes just come in. And so it made it out. They all made it out, but this one kind of made it out. But, Oriana,
That felt good.
that was
Good
a
job.
very good use of that spell.
Very good job.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry, my sound is crappy. It'll be better
For
next
every
time.
5 feet, that's crazy.
I know.
Yeah,
it's okay.
it's
Honestly,
sick.
on the stream, Oriana, I think I have it pretty well handled. That it's just very minor, but I think it's worse for like the people that are on the Wine Spring is hearing it
Okay,
louder.
okay.
Probably, I'm not. I hear it, but it's not terrible for
We
me.
need to applaud Lanfear's bow for that
Yeah.
Okay.
original comment.
Okay.
Yes.
Because that was great.
Okay, I'm going to fly up on my broom
What a
and
witch.
Ah! That was funny.
I got horns.
Oh, we got
Um,
horns.
What witches have horns? That's crazy. How high up you going?
Yeah. I am going to be 15 feet in the air, which means
Okay.
I can go with my 50 feet. I can go 50 feet. I did the math, and it's basically the same. Anything 15 feet change in altitude, I can still go 50 feet. So how far can I make it? Can I make it over
Well, this tree would be kind of still in your way at 15 feet.
over here?
Yeah, you can make it that way. That's fine.
All right. So, but how far can I make it? Can I make it in the middle of these guys?
Well, you were here, so 50
So can you count that for me?
it'd be 10 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, paint it for me.
Jesus,
Okay.
how far did she go?
50.
The broom has a 60-foot flying.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
awesome.
Okay.
That thing's going to
So
get stolen at some point, by the way. I just want to make you aware.
okay,
What
so
was
I'm
that?
15 feet. I'm 15 feet in there. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians as
Okay.
an action. And so okay, so all of the creatures against us, and this has a 15-foot radius around me. So
Wow.
where I am, it just
hell is
follows
that?
me around in its concentration.
Oh.
And what you'll see is I have these little fey purple and red owls that sort of flutter around me within this circle. And the creatures that are against us, their speed is halved in this area. And
Convenient. Thank you.
yes. Speed is halved. On a turn, starts the turn. Okay. They do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And then on a failed save, I do 3d8 necrotic damage. And on a successful save, that's halved.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Perfect. I'm not going to count this one as being in because he's most of the way out, but these two are in.
Right.
Okay. So we're not doing anything until the start of their turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Grim.
What does dash do?
Dash lets you use your action to do another movement.
But you don't get an action.
Nope, you're using your action to run.
Okay. Let's see what the ruler says. I
The
go
Lord
40.
ruler?
I'm looking at the ruler and the thing. Hold on. So I go to 40 feet, which is just behind Oriana,
Mm-hmm.
which is what I'm going to do. So it puts me where? I can't. Why can't I click on this?
You have to go back and click on the pointer so that you're selecting.
Oh, I wasn't selected. Hold on.
I do it all the time.
Move my butt over here.
Okay.
And then as I'm running, just cause I have a good feeling about this, I'm going to chuck a dart at the one in front of Peril.
Okay.
Or maybe 2. I don't know. How many darts can I throw?
Did you use your dash to move, or was it just one move?
No, I just used regular move.
Okay, so it's one attack, so I think it's one dart. If you have
But I get 2 attacks per round, so
okay.
That would be 2. I'll see. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna check a dart.
Check a dart.
That's
hit.
24.
Definitely hits.
Noise.
And that would be 6 points of damage.
You catch it in its chest, and it just sinks in, and it just kind of it's just rotting flesh, and it falls dead.
Ugh.
Now we're even.
Double dead.
Okay, you can
1 to 1.
You have another dart if you want to throw it.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry.
Let's go to the one in front of, or just above Oriana that's still in the green. You know what you want to talk about?
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Dart check.
So
that's a 20. Not a natural 20, but a 20.
20 hits.
And the damage on that is 8.
8. Perfect. You said this is necrotic damage, Oriana?
She said yes.
You notice, and as Grim comes to a stop, you kind of look down, and as Grim kind of comes in, it's almost like there's like a wake as he comes into it. It kind of flows around him and circles him more.
Fucking duck.
Okay, that's just passive perception. You caught that. So yeah, you caught that one in the leg, and it just screams at you. And yeah,
heard that.
Did it go down further? His damage point?
No, I moved it.
Okay.
Symphonia.
Me, finally, yes. Okay, I'm gonna.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's not your fault. I just love shooting my bow, and I haven't gotten to yet. So it's just a thing that I love to do.
Charts.
I'm still at range from the guy that's next to Beaks, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Thank
I'm gonna ping him with my longbow.
Get him.
Boop and boop.
Ping him.
And that is a 16.
Hits.
Beautiful.
Woo.
I've got that's the guy who's done the thing, but I'm gonna do regular damage first. That's a 10, 7 piercing, 3 psychic. And then I'm trying to remember what the dang Hunter's Mark does. 1d6. Okay.
What kind of damage?
The Hunter's Mark?
Yep.
Ooh, I just wrote damage. I just wrote damage. One moment.
Damage.
One moment, please.
It's okay.
Hunter's Mark. Damn it, type of damage. Boom. Let's see. So let's put one. It says damage.
Okay, so we'll just treat it as what your weapon damage is.
Okay.
So it was how much more?
1d6. So let me roll a d6.
Go for it.
Which is over here. Wrong place. I'm looking in the wrong place. Boop.
Nice.
That's a 6.
Nice.
Okay, Beaks, as you kind of fluttering back with your wings, you see this thing like swipe at you a couple times, just like it's trying to get to you, and you see an arrow come out of the tree behind you, and it goes right between the two like bones of the forearm and sticks right through this thing and gets stuck in its arm.
Wow.
Okay.
Yes, Oriana?
I'm looking at it, and it's radiant damage because I'm not evil. It can do either, but because I'm not evil, I'm good. Then
yeah, you are.
It does radiant.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, that makes more sense because I was like, why would it be necrotic? But
I do have some spells that are necrotic, but this one's not.
I would point of order, sir. Might be evil because someone didn't plan accordingly for the amount of pocket bacon that was needed.
Okay.
Ooh, we're gonna have a meeting later at the.
Subjective.
Yeah, we're having meetings. This is
so
HR is going to hear about this shit.
Okay, so retroactively, as that happened, as he came in, you now see that the area around him becomes like a void of the radiant damage, and it kind of avoids.
I'm just fucked either way, aren't I?
Yeah,
I'm just a fuck.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
Okay, second attack.
Yeah, second attack.
We're glad you're here.
Same vibes. Same guy.
Here.
We're going for him. That's a
Pick
13.
a name. Pick a name.
It hits? Hell yeah.
Jesus.
Okay.
Blinked out.
It's a 12 and a 2. It's a 12 piercing, 2 psychic, and then for the spell, we're doing 1d6.
Ooh. Getting fancy.
That's a 3.
Very nice.
Man, MVP of this level, of this fight.
Egg, right?
Of all fights.
Am I the only one that has like straight
That's
damage?
Symphonia.
Hey.
Beaks.
Hey, nobody kills a rock like me, okay?
This is true.
But who made the first kill again?
But who rocks the hardest? Am I right?
The first kill was Peril.
No, I thought it was me.
No, it was her.
I closed it down. No?
No, you.
We're
No,
gonna
I
really
killed
watch this.
No. She killed it.
She killed it. But anyways, Beaks,
You
this
didn't
thing's in
stick it
front
in
of
the
you, and it has an arrow in its neck and an arrow in its forearm.
Oh, so we have a comment from Lanfear's bow. Do we need to?
Yeah. It
Do
didn't
that
pop up
real
on the
quick?
stream yet. Lanfear's bow, $50. So here's one
Wow.
advantage for each player in advance. Some incentive for the future. Oh my god.
Wow.
I can't do anything to like Winespring, can you do this or something to make
Oh, we're
it
doing this.
there it is.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
There it
Thank you
is.
so much,
Lanfear's bow.
That's gonna put us on a path. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do some kind of charity stream thing. Gonna
Yeah.
be great.
Pick a charity. Okay,
That's
I'll just
awesome.
hold this until I'm told to put it down.
You can put it down.
Thanks, Winespring.
Good?
Okay.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
Beaks,
all
you
right.
got one in front of you with 2 arrows sticking out of it, and it is smells horrible.
Mm.
Awesome. So I want to go ahead and tack that with my psychic short sword.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do that now with a 26.
Hits.
Yes, it
Regular
does.
damage, just regular damage, no sneak attack.
Damage. There we go with a 5.
5.
And then I'm going to go ahead
Slashing
and...
across its throat, and there's no wound, but you just hear it warble like it's just aching from its soul.
Let me take a moment.
Yeah, that was sexy.
Oh, beautifully
Thank
done.
you.
What a Zambi.
I'm a performer.
She just tosses her hair over. So I'm a performer.
I'm a performer. You have to write a song for that too, I guess. Okay, and then I have...
You have a dagger you can attack with.
I would like to attack with my dagger. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and do that and finish it off with a 15.
And this is just the dice damage. Ooh, 1.
Just enough? Close the
Nope.
deal?
Come up and you stab it in its eye, and then you let go and the dagger disappears.
Okay, and I can disengage with a bonus move, I believe. Is
You
that
can
right?
disengage
And
with a
move
bonus.
away.
No,
So I
no.
would like-
You used your bonus to attack with your dagger.
Okay, so disengage is no longer effective.
Yes.
Here. Okay, all right.
You can move, but it'll get an attack on you if you move.
Yeah, I think I'd rather wait.
Okay.
Right? Yes. Yeah. We'll see what happens here.
Peril.
Peril catches wind of Beaks in direct melee over here and will immediately charge right here. And take a reckless swipe at this dude right here.
You would have to go around that tree, so you'd have to go under Oriana because there's a tree there. But is that still within your movement?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she has plenty. Yeah.
I'm just double checking.
No, I was looking at it. Yeah, it's plenty. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with keeping me honest.
Mm-hmm.
21 to hit.
Hits.
That's what the ring is for.
You might think that.
Keeping you honest. Keeping you honest. Why are you shaking your head, Dana Lou? Wow.
Okay,
Okay,
so
so then 2d6, right?
yeah, I don't think you need it, but okay.
Can I save it?
Yeah, because you didn't go reckless, so you wouldn't have it for this round. So you have to tell me you're going reckless.
Okay. So 11 damage, just literally backhand it with my axe.
Oh, I'm never gonna get to the other ones.
Okay, yeah, you come in and you actually come in and you cut off its leg at the hip, and it looks at you for a second, and then falls over.
So then I'm gonna move my remaining 10 feet there.
I would like to move my hunter's mark to that one too, please.
And use my second attack on that dude.
Yep. You can't go reckless because you didn't say at the beginning, but you can roll regular damage.
So dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Wow.
Love it.
That's the sexiest thing I've ever heard.
Liar.
I
So a
don't
total
know.
of 16
Listen,
damage.
Calling a non-crit a dirty 20, that's amazing.
You come in and chop its head off, and it falls over.
Okay. And then as a free action, I'll take like a rag and try to swipe some of the grossness off of the haft of my blade. Because, ew.
This one steps over behind you, but it has to do a save. What was it?
Mm-hmm.
Oriana?
Oh, we can't hear you. You got to speak.
Oh yeah, sorry, you're muted.
I think it was a wisdom.
It's on its turn, so
Yep, it just started.
Wisdom saving throw.
What is it?
18.
Oh, it didn't even come close to that.
Damn.
How much damage? Go ahead and roll damage.
It'd be 3d8.
Go ahead.
Jeez.
9.
9 damage. Okay. So the fey creatures all turn and all swarm on this thing and just start biting at it and ripping off flesh, and then come back away, and there's just blood trailing down this thing as it steps up behind you and takes a claw strike against you.
Wait, did it also take the remaining 2d4 damage from moving out of the last square?
It was still in the circle.
Yes.
It was in there.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know,
was in
the
there.
green.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Listen, we
Okay.
like our encounters where we don't get our hands dirty.
So as it takes some damage, a spike comes up through its knee and it loses a step, and it steps out of the square, and then the Fae come in and just rip it apart, and then you just see this thing almost just fall apart as the Fae go back and start swirling around her again. And
That
it
was
is
rude. It got a thorn through the knee. Everybody knows it was going to retire to open up and in somewhere.
My knee.
No, like who?
Okay. I'm going to. There's no other bad guys, correct?
No other bad guys, but everybody, give me a reflex save.
What is that?
Reflex. I don't even know where the hell
What's
that
a
is.
reflex save?
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
a dexterity save.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
In 3rd edition, it was called reflex. Sorry.
Oh, baby, we
Dexterity.
so
I
many
apologize.
years. Yeah.
Let me see. Am I clicked on myself? I am not clicked on myself. So let me do that first.
Fitting.
15.
27.
16 on
Oriana.
a shitty roll.
Oriana, you are muted.
Oriana.
You have to unmute.
11.
Thank you.
Ooh.
It's all on different pages. I'm sorry. I'm having to click back and
Oh,
forth.
You're doing a great job.
You're-
We know
you're-
it's
You
tough.
really are.
We miss
you're
your voice
killing it.
though, for sure. Yeah.
You guys all kind of take a breath, like, oh, that went really well, and all of a sudden, the air, like anybody that has hair, it starts to stand on end, and you see a green lightning strike come down and hit Oriana directly.
What? Good gum.
right out of the sky. I'm right below her. Can I catch her?
I'm like 15 feet.
Yeah, she's 15 feet up. You take 18. I guess it would be electricity,
I can't catch her?
but she didn't fall yet.
Okay.
Give me 18 and give me another dexterity save to hold on after taking that damage.
Okay.
Come on, die. Dice. Weird word that.
Okay, that is a 13.
13. You barely hold on, but you do stay up. And you see a green lightning strike here and a green lightning strike here.
Really
Okay,
far from us.
but it was 18, right?
It's not that far.
Yep.
That was like 20 feet.
It was far, Trevor.
It was 20 feet. Maybe 30.
Perspective. Perspective.
And the sky has gone completely dark.
I'm gonna drop concentration.
Okay.
Okay,
yeah.
So we are out of. I'm going to
Fail.
drop concentration as well.
Okay. I will clear those out of those things, but I'm going to keep them on here just as a thing to use.
Okay. I didn't want us to
Can I do
accidentally
a
walk through.
Can I do a nature check to evaluate how bad the storm is and how soon we need cover?
Oh no, it is immediately bad, and it is an immediate threat in this area.
Okay. Then can I do some kind of knowledge check to see if I know where cover is nearby?
Okay.
There's tents right there.
Things happening.
Just a second. Oh, this is still an initiative.
Okay.
Okay. So it's my turn?
So it is. So that was Peril's turn.
Oh, no,
so
that was creatures.
This is the creature's turn. So that was the strikes of lightning. Oriana, what are you doing
Oriana's
after you got
turn.
hit?
You're muted.
You have to unmute.
Such a good reaction.
No.
All right, so I am going to, since I got hit, I'm going to fly down to the ground over here by Beaks and just kind of do a perception looking around to see if I see anything else that for us to be in danger.
Sure. Go ahead.
Was that the dog?
I think it was a
Was that
cat.
Coco?
Oh, it was a dog.
Coco is whining in the distance.
Are you not feeding your guest? I heard one of their stomachs rumbling.
Yeah. They need some bacon.
She would.
No.
What'd you get, Oriana?
15.
Just as you kind of come down and you kind of look over your shoulder, you catch a glint of green in this area over here.
Uh-oh. Hey, guys, there's some green stuff over there. I don't know what it is, but green has been bad lately.
That whole fucking
She
color
makes a
sucks.
good point.
It's true.
Okay,
What-
so that
what
was
is
your
this
turn.
in
You looked
sweat?
around. Grim, what are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out what kind of cult I've joined. Green
Welcome.
is bad. It's true. This is known.
Grim.
No. I know. Hold on.
He said, focus, Grim, focus.
I'm gonna go check out these bodies over here. I'm gonna go right in between the first two bodies over there.
Okay.
Where it's green?
I don't see green. She saw green.
I pointed to it.
You guys were talking in your telepathy.
No, I was not.
Okay,
She's
just,
just-
I don't see
Don't
what
be
she's
mad.
talking about. I'm
Jeez,
just going
don't be
over
mad.
here.
Okay.
Don't be mad.
Okay.
I'm so jealous. Bullshit.
We'll get you next time.
Oh yeah, I gotta move over there, don't I?
Yep.
There we go. And I'll check bodies.
Okay, give me a perception. Are you kind of going through the bodies? Are you touching him, or are you looking at him?
I'm poking him with a stick.
Okay, give me an investigation.
I'm not afraid of death or anything, you know, the things,
No.
but investigation, not perception.
Because you're actually investigating the bodies. You're not just looking at them.
Okay, that's a 5.
Yep, you don't find much. These are Goliaths. These are not turned Goliaths. These are not monstrous Goliaths.
The regular
These-
Goliath.
These were Goliaths that were killed. Looks like they were in their sleep. Like their intestines were ripped out. Their organs. Like they've been fed upon.
Any items about him?
Nothing you can see with a
Oh,
five.
so they'll probably be in the tents or some shit.
Yep. Symphonia.
Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna go over there, check out the green thing. I think that's within walking range.
Maybe she did a double move.
Yeah, she can. I mean, we're not in combat, right?
No, we are.
No, we're still in combat.
Oh,
There's lightning going on around.
What
you.
is double move? Does that mean I can't do anything
It
else?
would use up your action, so you can do
It's like
it.
your dash. It's like a dash.
Okay, in that case, how about I go? I was here. Let's see. So I have my movement is 35. So let's go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. All right. I can go here, and I'm gonna see if I can see.
But the green.
Just with your passive perception, you see the green in the fire.
Okay.
So the green's in the fire. It's not that green dot that's over to the left.
No, that was the aura item that I was using for her spell. I just like to keep it just to
Keep it up.
to show
Got it.
radiuses.
Okay.
Radii.
Radii.
Okay.
Shut up.
Nerd.
You shut up.
Yes, we're nerds.
I'm gonna
Nerd.
shoot an arrow at the fire.
Oh yeah, Go ahead.
Okay, great.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
That's hot.
I like it.
24.
Okay, 24. Give me damage.
Nicely done.
That's a 12 and a 3.
Okay. You come in and hit, and there's just like a splash of green, kind of almost spores.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
But it's still,
I agree with
it's still
Coco.
there. Yeah.
You shot it from way back there?
With an arrow, yeah.
Actually, right by your face as you're digging into the stick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot again.
Okay. Oh, God damn.
Yeah, babe.
15.
Let's go.
15. Misses. You would just land in the fire.
It's beefy. Okay, that's all.
It's beefy.
Okay, Peril.
No beaks.
Oh, Beaks. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, so I like Symphonia style. I'm going to move in as close as I can to it also. So what is that? I can move 60, right?
Yeah. Go ahead and move. Just I'll be right back.
Okay. Hopefully Coco's
Tell
okay.
Coco hi.
Coco is okay. Just don't ask her.
Oh, yes, of course. We get that. We get that. Everyone has pups. Okay, so I think so I can move 60 total, but if I go, let me check with him. He's back.
The house guests are going to try to take her out, see if that'll fix the problem.
Oh, nicely done, house.
Okay,
the
Beaks,
house
what are you
guests are
doing?
house trained. Okay, so
Wow.
They're good spawn.
yeah, I did
They're
that.
good
Good so I can move 60 total feet, is that correct?
Yes, but you won't be able to do anything else but do that movement.
You can either move 30 and do something, or 60 and not do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, so I can't move 15 and then up
Well,
15 for a total.
actually, as a rogue, you can use your bonus action to move again, and then use your action. So you can move 60 and still get an action.
Oh, yeah.
Because rogues have a
Nice.
special ability that they can dash as a bonus action.
It makes them bougie.
Because I'd like to get as close as I can while going up in the air a little bit. So
Okay.
I'm not sure. How far can I throw my blades again?
60 feet.
10. What do we got here? Okay, yes, that's good. Okay, so I'm going to see if I can get that all. Okay, it's not letting me move.
Because you're in measurement mode, not in select mode. Go back up to the arrow.
Got it. I was just hitting measurement mode over and over again. Okay.
Happens all the time.
Okay, so I'm going to go 20 feet and then 10 up in the air.
Okay. That works.
That works. And then I can do another move to shoot at the fire with the blade, the psychic blade.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to give that a shot real quick. Literally. There we go. So I got 17.
You throw it into the fire, and it doesn't look like you hit it.
Okay. Boom.
Peril.
Do I need to record somewhere that I'm 20 in the air? Sorry.
I've got you. It's fine.
You've got it? Okay.
Have I seen all of the greenness, between Oriana pointing it out and Symphonia shooting at it?
No, you've got a couple trees in your way and a tent. Not really. And your perception is not as good as everybody else's at this point.
Shit.
But as you go to move, everybody starts to feel that electricity building up again.
No!
Okay.
We had actually unsubscribed from that.
True.
Yeah.
I must have missed the
I clicked that
unsubscribe.
button on my email. The little checkbox.
That was a phishing attack, and you fell for it.
You'd have to go around that tent.
Okay. So I guess I would go to where Grim is inspecting the bodies
Okay.
to see what's going on.
Okay. You see Goliaths that were not changed, and they've just been torn apart like wild animals fed on them.
Okay. Do I would do another perception check to see if I know these.
If you do a perception, it's your turn.
I understand that. But I don't know about the green in the fire, so
At this
that's
point,
what I would do.
No, at this point you can see the green because they told you about it. You can see it from here, so it's your choice.
Well, I have 10 more feet of movement.
Oh, I meant
5, 10.
Ooh, getting so close.
Your axe,
And honestly,
your axe is warm in your hand again.
Yeah, I would be itching to attack that thing recklessly.
Ooh.
Okay.
Go for it. You see it actually as you step up beside it. The flame actually freezes. Like you can still feel the heat from the fire, but the tongues are not moving, and you see an uncut gem in the sticking right in the middle of the fire.
Mm-hmm. So I would absolutely wind up two-handed to swing this thing with a 19 to hit.
Yep, hits.
Woohoo!
Good job.
I'll roll damage. So that comes to 15, and then I'll add 2d6 for 12 more, so a total of 27 damage.
Yep, you come down right in the middle of it, and you just suddenly electricity pours out of this thing, and you feel it kind of like you feel almost like that feeling of like your arms and legs are asleep, like that nervy kind of electricity in your body. It pours over you. Grim, give me a dexterity save.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
That's 25.
25.
Speaking of, Edward Pena with the super chat, $9.99. I hope all your rolls are 20 or higher. Thank you so much, Edward. We appreciate you. And I hope your crafting of stained glass things is going spectacularly.
You take 3 electricity as this thing explodes in electricity. Grim or Apparel, you did not feel any of the damage.
So it went through
Does
her and hit me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I take 3 damage.
Sorry about it. Look at you, Wine Spring.
I know, the fireworks.
That was
Kenya. Hey, what was that one?
That was, she made it do like sparks and stuff. So it's very narratively accurate. Good job. So with my 27 hit, does that appear to have damaged it at all?
Oh no, it exploded and now it's gone. Yeah, that was the end of it. Sorry.
Okay.
That was a bad description. Yeah, it turned into white clear glass again, like it did before.
Bye.
Okay.
And the storm lessens again.
And I'm just, like I'm holding my axe with the head of it on the ground and just again say a little prayer of thanks to the All Mother silently so nobody hears me.
As you do that, you feel yourself go down in the middle of the mountain again. You're just swimming through the stone, and you get down into a spot that is just green anger and violence and poison, and it screams, and your ears feel like they'll shatter. If there wasn't something protecting you, you feel like you would be unmade by this scream. And then you come right back.
That's what these zombies yell, Bazinga.
Exactly.
And you come back and you kind of like step back as from the shock of the video of the vision.
If you care to turn around, you might see that I'm a little charred and there's a little smoke coming out of my top knot, but whatever.
But whatever.
You needed a trim.
Not mad. Not
I will in fact turn around and chuck my axe back on my backstrap, and I'll look at Grim and I'll just do like the nod, like, what's up?
Hey.
Everything okay?
She said Bazinga.
I don't know what she means.
You know me. Battle brings out that spark.
So would I happen to know what kind of damage her axe is doing at this point? Is there some specific kind of damage?
This one was a little too far away. The other one, you were about 10 feet away. You're not seeing anything different. It looks like she's just swinging and hitting with an axe.
She's just swinging and hitting it. Okay.
Yeah.
I would go to Oriana. Are we still in initiative? Sorry.
No, you're out of initiative. You're out of initiative.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So I would go to Oriana. I would come over to her and I would say to her, there is something deeply wrong in the roots of the mountain. I don't know what it is, but it's more of this. and it's in the root of the mountain somehow.
All right, so but we're looking for the origin of these green stones, and you can feel that something is coming from deep in the mountain.
Deep in the mountain, it is the same kind of evil that the All-Mother does not like, and it's and it seems to be deep, deep, deep at the heart of the mountain, and it's very wrong, and that's all I know.
All right. I guess we're going to need some more clues on what this is and where it's coming from. Like, let's keep looking.
If you want to, real quick, Oriana, give me a religion roll.
That was an 18 plus. I think it's a 5. 18 plus 5. So 23.
You suddenly, after she talks, like the green connects in your head, and you're like, wait a second. You're thinking back like deep in the mountain, and you go, a name pops into your head, and you just look at her and go, Orizad. And you suddenly remember that Orizad the Green was one of the demon lords and was supposedly defeated in the demon uprising by the All-Mother and imprisoned somewhere in the world.
Okay. So the All-Mother, and I relay this to Peril. Imprisoned by the All-Mother. Is there perhaps a place within the mountain that your people would know of? Where? Go ahead.
That's what I was going to ask. Can I do a history check on my background to see if I know of any lore that comes through my tribe that points me in the direction of knowing anything about this Orizad beyond what Oriana just shared?
Sure.
History or?
History.
Okay. Ooh, nat 1. How about a 5? I don't know nothing.
It doesn't ring a bell. You're like, wait.
It doesn't ring a bell.
I didn't pay attention.
You're a warrior. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like books.
That's fair.
There were, Oriana, there were 7 great demon lords, and Orizad was known for pestilence. She was the Green Empress.
That makes so much sense. Pestilence. Okay, so
and we saw it written somewhere that it said the Empress awakes, written in giant blood. It was written in that cave.
Yes, the Empress awakes. Yeah.
Hey, Daniel, while that's going on, I sent you what I was doing in Discord.
Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it in front of me. Sorry.
I'm just sending a request to Nimue, a judgment request for all the Goliaths, undead or not.
Okay. You feel actually roll me a religion with that.
Religion. Oh, horrible. 11.
Okay. You feel the presence kind of flow through the area, but nothing substantial. Like you the eye turned, but probably nothing more.
Okay. Well, I'm not supposed to see anything. I'm just,
No, but you felt a general change in presence.
All right, got it.
With your connection to death. Okay. Anybody else do anything else?
I would kneel by the dead Goliaths, and I would say a prayer to the All-Mother, and check to see if they have any weapons that are worthy of sacrifice to her.
You find weapons that are not with the bodies that you guess were probably owned by these gas. Like it looks like some of them turned on the others, and you could collect their weapons, but the ones that were taken would not be worthy to be taken by the All-Mother.
Then I wouldn't bother with them. I would leave them where they stand, and I would just simply, over the bodies that are clearly Goliath, would offer a prayer.
Yep. Yeah, and you see the Sunsworn brand on them.
I let her
Sunsworn,
know
okay.
that the call. I let her know that the call's been made, or the requests have been made.
Okay.
I have undead as my favorite enemy. Do I?
Oh,
What?
Well, that would have come in handy.
They were undead?
I didn't realize that.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say,
I didn't realize that.
because they're my favorite enemy. Would I know anything about this?
These were known as ghasts, is what they were known as, and they stunk. And if you would have started in a turn next to them, you would have had to make a con save or be poisoned with nausea, basically.
Okay.
Okay, I think they might be my favorite enemy as well.
No,
I mean,
it's a ranger ability.
But I mean, as far as
No,
that's
you
part
mean
of
through
my
religion?
history. Part of my history.
Yeah, but you don't get bonuses for that. That's a religious thing, right?
Yeah.
Just religiously because they're antithetical to
because they're antithetical to the
Okay.
life.
I need to remember that for next time. That's on.
But
that's my fault.
Scavenger is actually trained in how to hunt them and how to fight them.
Ah, so like it could have been dragons, but it's not. It's undead.
It's orc,
Yes,
goblinoids,
right.
and undead.
Yeah,
Great.
Very nice.
Okay, so do you guys want to take a break here
So-
and clear anything up, or do you want to keep moving? Because only a few of you took damage. I don't know if anybody took.
I don't know what time is it.
I feel incredibly spry
It's like at this point you're probably about 11 o'clock.
in the afternoon or in the
In the-
morning.
in the morning.
like brunch time.
In the morning.
Well,
So I didn't get a
about real life,
do
but okay.
anything.
Yeah, o'clock in the morning.
I'd like to investigate the bodies stealthily.
Yeah, tents, bodies, that kind of stuff. But
You don't.
you go.
I'm going to save you the trouble of doing it. This was really just a hunting party. They didn't have anything of worth.
Okay.
It was just very simple. Like there's bedrolls, there's weapons, there's
Any pelts or anything?
some pelts, but minor stuff.
Yeah,
All right,
grab
so
all that shit.
the weapons are there weapons that are not gross, not whatever?
No, gross.
Or free.
You saw Peril collect some axes. There's some axes next to the bodies that were torn open. You could take those.
Okay. We could put Peril. Could you put those axes in your bag of holding, and then we could perhaps sell them?
Did we find any bacon?
No.
How many axes are
You
we
beat me
talking
to it. I
about?
was going to ask.
There would be 3. You could have gotten 4. There was 3 that were not.
Oh, so I'm putting 3 in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Okay, that we can just sell.
Okay, so I think the only person that took damage was Oriana from the lightning.
No, me.
Oh, did you take damage too?
I took
you
damage,
did. You took
from
3.
the electricity damage, yeah.
Okay,
He was my grounding rod. Thanks,
Yeah.
buddy.
You're welcome.
So
Anytime.
you'd be at 52? Okay, good. Okay, so are we ready to move on?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
You guys are traveling on for another couple of hours. Peril, you recognize as you're getting closer, there's a lot more symbols. There's more signage on some of the rocks. There's runes that are more designed. You're getting into the Sunsword territory now. This hunting party was at the edge of it. You get into it, and there's more signage, runes and markings on trees and rocks, and even kind of small obelisks that they use to kind of direct people. So you can find it very simple. So you travel for another, we'll say another 2.5, 3 hours, and you find yourself getting very close to what is the center of the Sunsworn territory.
Is it Sunsworn or Sunsword?
Unsworn.
Thank you.
So you guys are approaching that, and you get closer to it, and you hear some activity off in the distance as you're approaching. And I will.
Do I have any history with the Sunsworn?
You just know that they're in this general area, and that they're one of the ones that would directly coordinate with the Flying City, and they would be the ones that would walk them down to the Highlands, and then you would take over from there.
Okay.
Oh, so we're like cutting out the middleman.
Yeah.
We have a black map again.
I'm working on it.
Okay. I just wanted to. Sorry.
I appreciate it. That does help. Let me double check something before I put you on here.
I can't see anything, Daniel.
Yep.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
Daggum.
I'm the worst. I know.
And I'm just trying to decide where I want to start you on here.
Everyone take a lotion break. I just did. It's very
In
valuable.
a
in
basket
this
to
time
hell,
of dry
Daniel. That's where we
hands.
want to start.
There you go.
Are we doing
Wine
lotion, really?
We're doing
All right,
lotion.
fine.
Everybody get the lotion action.
All right, lotion.
What's the lotion thing?
We're just putting on lotion. It's
Okay.
There you go.
Oriana's got
Damn,
some maker's
Oriana.
mark.
Trade
Wrong kind
She's
of
on
lotion.
silent, but she's got maker's mark. So
message
who's
has
really
been
doing it right?
received.
I was about to say, all she's got to do is just put a little behind each ear, and you're
Yeah.
good.
All right.
Really?
there's the
Are you doing a
Ooh.
shot
With a
without
shot
us?
glass.
Are you seriously doing a shot?
Oh.
I don't have a shot glass here. Damn it.
Okay, I'm
I do
seeing
have a
us.
bottle
I'm putting this on the
Of
screen.
Mama Juana.
Boom.
Oh, we've got
Ooh,
yes.
I like
We have
Mama
a
Juana.
map.
Mama Juana's good stuff.
Yeah, it is. Take it slow, though. Take it slow.
Okay. I can see now, Daniel.
Okay.
If you're wondering.
Oh, there's a map.
There is a
Hi,
map,
Dora.
and I still have an icon on my character.
Oh, I'll switch it off. Just a second.
Oh, I do too.
That's just foretelling.
Hmm.
Feeling encouraged by the foretelling.
Let's see.
Okay, as you guys are just approaching the edge of this,
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get to the right level here. Helps if I click on the right thing, people. Okay, so you guys are over here. Can you see the map?
Yes.
Sure can.
Okay, so you were basically off the edge here. I'm just going to put you where you are to where you can see the map. You start to see the center of this village kind of appear, and you see kind of an old giant fire pit that's not got any fire in it, just scarred or just scorched from multiple uses. It looks like a communal fire pit that's gone kind of dark and no heat coming from it. Over here, you see a Goliath, but it's just kind of shambling as it walks out of what looks like a blacksmith forge. And down this road, you see a couple others just kind of shamble out of tents. And then down here, you see a troll dragging dead Goliath bodies in this direction.
Like shambling as in like the dead ones from before?
They're not
or
moving.
They're just tired.
They look a little they look a little mindless. They're not as violent or
Oh, that sucks.
So I'm going to give you the ability to kind of take this in and make a decision on how you want to approach it. But this is what you see. And like I said, this one is dragging two dead bodies behind it of two Goliaths. One in each hand.
So, in your opinion, do these look undead?
Give me a religion. They do look undead. It's very easy to see that.
Would I recognize them as Nimue?
Give me a religion. Give me a religion.
Shit, my religion sucks though.
24.
Would you have it to 24? You recognize right away these are zombified Goliaths.
Okay.
At a 12.
I do have the ability to
You think they're zombies, yeah.
I do have the ability to try to turn undead if they start swarming us or anything, but what do you want to do?
I want to go get that troll.
Give me that troll. That troll does not look undead, by the way.
Even better.
Oh boy.
Now you're probably 20, 30 feet back from the edge of the map. I'm just telling you.
Oh, so we're not right there?
No.
So
Damn it. All right.
So let me know if you think that's the way we want to go, because I can try to turn them. Maybe some of them will turn while we fight the troll, and then we can handle. You see what I'm saying? We could all pile on, and
I just want you guys to keep your distance from the troll because he's bigger and he's got a bigger reach.
But what I'm saying is that I could maybe get to where I could potentially turn some of the zombie creatures, and everybody could focus fire mostly on any ones that don't get turned and the big bad.
If he doesn't see us and we attack him first, we get a surprise round, right? That's
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Oriana, I like that. I support your idea.
You don't at this angle though. Where you're at, you can just see him barely. You do not have a good enough. I'm giving you the ability to move up closer if you want. You do not have a good direct shot at him.
All the trees
and the angles and things. I'm giving you the ability to look at the map first.
Can I do a? I want to make a comment on movement and stuff, but I don't know if I'm allowed.
Sure.
Because they're newer players.
I mean, we're not in combat yet,
What's
so
We're not in combat yet.
We're having a meeting. Powwow.
Okay, so anytime you do movement, unless you're going straight for a target, always do movement in a way that hides you from other eyes, right?
Mhm.
Especially rogues. You never want to take, like an open approach when there's a tree, go behind the tree, take the extra 5 feet, get behind the tree, get that sneak. You know what I mean? Just always think of how you're going to move, where if you're going for one target and you don't want to draw attention, then you definitely want to move stealthily. And this doesn't look good because I think they're in a migration.
So he let us have the
right
conversation, but things are still happening.
That's
in the
fine.
field.
They're still going.
Yep.
They might clear the town.
Yeah.
Oh no. Can we just wait like 30 seconds before we do anything?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I feel like, well, that guy's. What are they
Hold
doing?
on.
This
I'm just
is
keeping an eye.
chaotic movement.
They're zombies, but okay. I was just trying to make sure that they all weren't going to that one building. Because if they were, then we just wait and then we burn the goddamn place down. I don't care who's in there.
And why do these two not have bars?
Or 3. Yeah, there's 3 who don't have bars.
Yeah, there's a few over there.
Too far away?
Because I just forgot to put bars on them.
That's fine. Sorry, because I was like, does that mean that they're not necessarily enemies?
Or
okay,
are they dead?
They're my
There's
favorite
4 of
enemy,
them
right?
there.
So do I
Yeah.
have any like insight into as to what's going on in this situation? Like what the hell they're doing?
Give me a
Great question.
what would that be for you? That'd be give me a religion. You have a chance to roll for religion. I'll give you religion.
Religion. Oh my god. Okay. That's a nat 1. That's a 2.
You haven't dealt with them a lot. It hasn't been something you've been dealing with a lot, so you're not exactly sure.
Okay. Awesome.
We saw the troll go in the building, right?
We
Yep.
did. Yeah,
Yes.
that's where he went.
And I would just say it looks like there's a lot of them. For all we know, there's more. Let's all just be smart about this.
Yeah.
Symphonia. I'm kidding.
Peril.
I
I mean, this is
fine.
I feel kind of weird.
I can swing all day. So.
I know.
Same.
Do we want to go south and then come up on the building from underneath?
I mean, do we have to fight at all?
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to. If we go straight south and then come in like, oh, there's Troll Boy. He showed up again.
Yeah.
I mean, if we have a necromancer,
Where the fuck
and
did he go?
I don't know
He's
if we have.
here.
He's north.
We don't know if there's a necromancer in there and he's taking dead bodies to be reanimated. Or...
Yeah, because he had 2 bodies. Does he still
Yep.
have the 2 bodies?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
So we
Something's
need to
happening in
deal
the
with
building.
this. Yeah, we need to deal with this.
Yeah.
Grimm's idea of burning the building down could be a good start.
I'm all about a good. Well, kind of all about a good fire, but
There's another troll.
no.
Good God. Okay, we got to do something now.
Right.
Do I know anything about trolls?
No, not specifically. It hasn't been something you've faced against. You can try to do a nature check.
No, I don't think it's something he would know.
Yeah. Anybody can try a nature check if they want.
Okay, wait.
27 on a nature check.
They regenerate. They're very strong. They're very hardy. They will regenerate most wounds that you hit them with.
I got 22. I don't know if that's
Same thing.
I would definitely share that information with the group.
Mm-hmm.
They regenerate?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Do we have anything that keeps things from regenerating?
With the 22 and the 27, you definitely understand that you have to hit them with acid or fire.
That's what I was trying to get at without actually saying it.
Yep. They rolled high enough to get it.
So if they go into the building,
light the building on fire. I don't have, as far as I know, I don't have like flaming arrows.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Not unless...
I'm not seeing it in my stuff, so I don't have it.
You guys do feel the electricity kind of building again as the storm gathers over this village.
What the?
So the most we can hope for is a lightning-started fire.
Unless we know how to make Molotov cocktails with potions of healing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost Zool. Okay, sorry. I need to pull her back up.
We can hear her in the background.
Well, that's great.
She's...
I need to show her. She just vanished from the stream. We can keep going. Sorry. So we can make Molotov cocktails with potions? Is that really?
If you have bottles and oil and
the
cloth.
Inventory to build it, yeah.
Oh. Where the hell did they... They're both gone? Oh, one of them's coming toward us.
God damn it.
We're off the map. We're not technically right.
Am I still gone? What's happening?
No, you're here.
Where's the other troll at?
Okay, I would assume they're continuing to bring bodies into the necromancer in the barn.
You saw this. The other troll bring 3 bodies this time.
He went back in the building?
Yep.
So the more we talk, the more enemies are being made.
Okay, I would like to fly at least into... I need to get within like 30 feet of a bunch of them and do my turn undead. They're coming toward us. I can do turn undead right now.
Do it.
Okay.
They're not attacking.
Well, we're not technically right there, right?
Is that a requirement?
But if we want to get rid of
we're not
them,
there. That's right.
Yeah, if we want to clear out this side of it so that they're at least going away, so that we can approach that building or the troll and get some of these out of the way, so to clear the field, so that we. Okay.
Yeah, do it. I love the
We're not there.
You're at this point 30 feet back.
Okay.
So basically 40 feet would put you right where you're at, Beaks.
Okay, so Oriana would like to fly so that she could be within 30 feet of maybe at least these 3.
That speaks.
How far does that broom go?
50 feet.
All right, never mind.
So you want to do 30 feet?
I want to do 30 feet, but I want to be like 20 feet in the air, so I'm like above these guys. So
if you do it like over here, you might have some cover.
I was gonna say, like, let's keep that surprise round in mind. Don't reveal yourself.
I could I could totally do that. I could sneak up behind this by this tree. Would I be within 30 feet of the
you got these 2.
Like
you
move
got 1 and
that
2.
purple is your 30-foot radius.
Oriana, I would save it.
Save it. Okay.
Because if we get into a fight, be ready with it. But if we get into a fight and a bunch of them come, that's when you want to do it. Because right now you'd waste it on 2 when you could probably get 5 or more.
Okay. Can I hand off my my flask of oil to someone, or do you want me to potentially use it where I can fly above the building and drop it on the building while it's on and set it on fire? Or hand it to Beaks or somebody else who can sneak over there and do it.
I have a torch.
Why don't you hand it off to Grim?
I have
Grim
torches.
can like dash in.
Okay. All right. I'm going to hand it off to you.
Okay.
I would say you can either throw the oil and do like a splash effect, or you can do a D4 arrows.
I don't know what that means.
We could do it on arrows, or we could throw it and do a splash.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, we could either light it with arrows, or we could just throw it.
I also have dynamite.
What?
There's enough oil. You have dynamite?
I have dynamite.
What? Wait, what?
What?
Yeah, you do.
I had dynamite. And
I
Keep
think we're
saying
gonna need
that.
that. We're gonna need that. We should use that.
Where
should
did you get
definitely
dynamite
use that.
from?
Just in my travels and in town, I've like just stocked up on like caltrops and like.
I do recall this because I remember her saying the caltrops.
Yeah. I have a bag of holding, so I thought, why not? Let's just be ready for anything.
She had like kegs of ale in there, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay,
anything for traveling.
I'll have to look and see what damage dynamite does. I don't know it off the top of my head, but
Dang, Ariana.
I can pull it up on D&D Beyond.
I
yeah,
feel like
let me think about that because I'm not sure that you would have had access to dynamite.
Whoa.
Anywhere in my travels.
Whoa.
Well, do they have gunpowder, right?
Yeah, I mean, let's just hold it for now. I'll make a decision.
Ah!
Yeah, because it's like, let me think about that. I mean, that's
It's the DM's decision all the way.
yeah.
Oh my
We're
God,
gonna
that's
hold on to that.
hilarious.
Let me think about that. Like where you've traveled, maybe, but yeah.
okay. You said that we can make flaming arrows with the
Yeah,
oil.
you can have
Yeah.
three arrows. You can do,
All right, we can.
Do you
let's
guys just want to
that.
light up the building right now with arrows?
Yeah.
With my arrows?
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Do we think we can do it enough to catch the building on fire is the question.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Would
To
any
me,
of us know
anyways.
chuck the oil thing, and that'll help spread it real quick.
that? Well, no,
Yeah,
the
but would
oil is
you have
going
enough
on the
supplies?
arrows.
The oil's going on the arrows, and we could do it that way.
Oh, okay. I thought we
And
were
have
gonna do,
and
all right,
have
never mind.
surprise.
Does the building look wooden?
Yes.
The
looks like
side
it.
is wooden, but the top looks like it's slate or stone.
Okay.
So aim
Are-
low.
Are there any like piles of straw next to it, or anything like that?
From where you are now, give me a perception.
Okay.
Thank you.
18.
Very nice.
From this angle, you see nothing that would burn on this side.
What's that big barrel?
Just a barrel of some sort. Actually, it looks like it's like a barrel that turned into a table, like a giant, like a big barrel that was used by people just
Oh,
kind
they
of sit beside.
chopped it out. Okay, got it.
From this angle, I don't see. And do I see the bush on the other side?
Yeah,
The bottom side.
yeah, you can see the trees are next to it.
Okay, so that's like just part of a tree, not like a bush directly adjacent. Okay. Would I know how likely a building is to catch fire from flaming arrows?
Give me a general intelligence.
Intelligence.
And I have an idea.
I don't know who knows that, but yeah, you have a chance of.
Shoot.
What
How
do
do
I
I do this?
have?
There we go.
I have an idea. We can all turn invisible.
It's a nat 20.
It's
21.
a nat 20.
Damn.
This will be difficult to catch all of it because I mean there's been storms recently. It's probably a little wet. It's not really dry. The stone roof makes it kind of tough. That if the roof was wooden, it'd be a little easier to spread. But you'd basically be able to get a wall. I don't know if you'd be able to spread it very well.
Okay. I don't love that.
I heard something about becoming invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we all have the ability to turn invisible if
We do.
anybody wanted to sneak and perhaps splash the oil but then you have to have the flame and I don't know if your flame would also be invisible because it's with you. How does
No,
that work?
as soon as it leaves your body, it becomes visible.
All right.
It's
So,
also-
but you,
So if we use invisibility, it acts as a spell for reappearing rules. So like if we use that and then we take action, we will then be seeable, essentially.
If you take an attack action, if you do something to attack where you have to aim or throw something, or if you cause somebody to make a saving throw, then you become visible.
okay.
So if we're
throwing
walking
something-
though, if we're walking, we're fine.
Yeah, if you're walking, you're fine. But throwing something would cause you to pick up because you have to aim it.
Placing something wouldn't.
Placing
I'd
something
rather-
would not.
I'd rather save that in case we need to make an invisible exit because we're vulnerable. What I'd rather do is get in there and try to kill those trolls so they can stop making more zombies.
Well, there's probably something in there making.
Zombies.
I understand that, but stop the supply,
Yeah.
kill
No, I
the
get it.
trolls, and then we can kill whatever's in there making zombies.
The other good thing is if we get inside, Does it look like there's doors into this place, or is it
You see-
open air?
You see, this looks like a long hall, like a Viking long hall.
Yeah.
And it's like one door you can see on this end. There might be one on this end, but you're not sure. Parallel would say that there's probably just one entrance on the end.
So
I could burn that.
Get in there
wall.
if we can get in there with a troll and close the door behind us, we can take on the troll. Hopefully, keep the other zombies or whatever outside in case they attack.
Yeah.
And we have more control of what we're doing.
Absolutely.
I would have
very
said the
close
opposite.
quarters
I
with
would
the
have said,
troll.
let's not get, face the troll outside, because then there isn't split focus between the troll and whatever else is in there that's clearly powerful enough to make zombies.
Yeah, but that's what we need to take out.
Yep.
So if we don't take the troll out, we take that thing out.
If we go in there first, I think it's going to call the trolls to come and kill us, but
And
whatever.
I am less effective at short range. So being inside of the building.
Yeah,
not
I
good
mean,
for
I
me.
understand that. I'm just thinking from the inside the building, if they don't break in, we can control the flow of what comes in.
Well, I'm thinking I just do a spike growth on the way to us. So anyone who tries to run towards us has to
Outside,
go through it.
yeah. Yeah, that works.
Just know that we're also subject to that.
I know.
spell.
I want to make it so that you guys can like go around it. I guess like this tree right here, Daniel, because I assume that we're like yeah. So hypothetically would somebody be able to run behind it to get around?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So I'm thinking I'm
Yeah,
gonna...
I'll give you any point on this side of the map. On the left side of the map, you can enter any way.
Great. So I'm thinking spike growth like here, so any of us who wants to be long range can just stay behind it, and anyone who comes straight for us will have to go through it, and the dumb, hopefully because they're dumb zombies, that'll work. That's my thought. And then anyone who wants to go around it can go down here.
I was going to say, can you center it like, how do I ping? Is it right? No, yeah.
Long hold.
Like around there. Only because that'll cover like that corner of the building, the top left corner of the building. So we have a clear entrance coming straight into the building, and anything coming from, well, yeah, maybe a little bit closer to the building, but anything coming from the north has to go through that to get to us getting into the building. You see what I'm saying? Move it to the right some more. Yeah, like that. If we come in down here, straight through, and you cast it there, any of the zombies coming south or coming from the northeast coming around that side of the building have to go through the field. Unless they go the long way, which is all the way down and then around the bottom over here, but chances are they're going to come in from top right to bottom left.
The doors on the end of the building?
Yeah, as far as we know.
Yeah, like right here. I think, right, Daniel?
I don't love... for future reference,
you tell me.
Being quarterbacked, but I think that's a good idea, so I'm gonna do it this time.
So, I'm sorry.
Spike growth is going there.
Sorry, Kritter.
It's fine. Actually, question mark. If I put it there and I don't hit any of the zombies, do we get a surprise attack still?
You would need to do a stealth at disadvantage, and at the distance you're probably okay because zombies are not that perceptive.
Okay.
As long as they don't hear you casting it, because if they're not looking directly at it, it's camouflaged anyways.
Yes.
So yeah, you have a chance.
Okay.
So you're saying there's a chance.
All right, I'm doing it.
Okay. Now, as we are doing this, there's a chance we're going to start here. So tell everybody, position yourself on the edge of the board, and you'll be 10 feet back from that spot.
I mean, I'm ready to rush in because I think I've made it clear to everybody. My intention is to go after the trolls.
Okay. So put yourself wherever you want on the left side of the board.
Knowing that that's where the spike growth is going.
No, you got to start at the edge, so that's where you're at. You're 10 feet back. From that point, you're 10 feet off the board from there. Beaks, you want to be all the way up there?
Nah, I think I want to be behind the spike growth. There are two. I think so. So I'll still be behind this big tree.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. So I'm rolling
Okay.
stealth.
Is that where you're going from? Or are you going anywhere else? Is that where you want to be, Symphonia?
I'm 10 feet.
From that position?
Well,
Or do you want to be further south?
can I be behind the tree slightly? Would I still be able to
Yeah,
cast it
yeah,
there? Okay,
yeah.
I'm going to be slightly behind the tree. And I'm going to hide to the extent I can.
That's what
Before I'm
do a stealth at
casting it.
disadvantage.
Stealth at disadvantage. Got it.
The stuff. Oh, and also we're going to start with initiative.
You want us to roll?
Yeah. So hold on just a second. Let me get it going. Go ahead.
Where's my guy so I can click one? The hell? Oh, you covered me. Click there and hit initiative. Well, that sucks. Whatever.
Not good.
I'm not doing good on the initiatives today.
Oriana, are you muted?
Mine is a 7.
7. Okay. Okay, so Scavenger, you're first.
Look at that.
Nicely done.
Spike growth right there. Stealth at different disadvantage is what you said?
Yep.
Did people are we going to use the money that people paid for us to get one chance of advantage?
No, not on this one. We'll do it for
Not
the
on
next.
this one. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
That's an 8.
Wow.
Yeah.
This
rough.
one.
I'm missing.
Not
I don't
this
see anything.
I'm not seeing pink.
Sorry, this one and this one both turn and look at you or in your direction.
At who?
Me.
That's
That's Scavenger.
Wow.
She had
Just two. Just two.
Better than It's better than 50.
So it's like they heard you basically casting it.
Okay. But it's cast?
It's cast. Yep.
Good job.
Okay. I guess that was
Pearl.
it. I don't think I can do anything, yeah.
It's your move,
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and rage at this guy since I saw him clock Symphonia. So I'll roll reckless.
Okay.
When did he announce Stormlight 5?
Today.
Oh.
Does a 14 hit?
14 definitely hits.
Definitely.
So Kritter, their passive perception is an 8.
Good.
Oh,
Dang.
Good.
I mean, of course it is.
Right?
So that was 9 damage and then 2d6 for my reckless damage. So a total of 17 damage to him.
Ouch.
Okay. Come in, hit him right in the chest, and he bends over backwards and then straightens up and just looks at you. And
he's gonna get my second attack too because
just for looking at
you. Get him.
Just for looking at me wrong.
Look at you. How the hell am I that high on the damn turn
So
order?
that's a total of 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And let me see something here real quick. So that is. So you smack him in the side of the head, and it just collapses his skull, and he goes to bend over, and he straightens up, and he looks back up at you, and looks like he's staying at 1 hit point.
Dang.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. So as soon as that happens, you guys see all of the zombies just turn and look in your direction.
Shit. Sorry, guys.
It happens.
And the trolls actually turn around and just drop the bodies to the dragon too. So everybody is aware. So let me do a couple of rolls for them.
I'm so sorry.
We can see them on the initiative at 0. I don't know if we're supposed to be able to see
No,
them.
that's where I'm adding them in. Then I'm going to add in their actual roll. I just had to look what they They actually rolled. So that's. I have to look up what their dexterity is. Sorry.
No, you're good. I just wasn't sure if we were supposed to be able to see where they are in the order. I couldn't remember.
Well, they probably won't be there. He's just got them in there at 0. He's going to put their numbers and they're going to move here in a second.
Okay.
It's not going to be good.
Wow.
What was that? 5 and a 20. Holy mother.
So Peril hit one and then crushed the other one's head, crushed its head, and it bent over and then straightened back up and just moans at her. Grim.
Well, you said I'm 10 feet back, right?
Yep.
I was planning on taking a peek within the cabin, which I think is still the plan, which is what I was doing. So when she was moving, I was moving, right?
Well, you're moving at this point. Everything's happening simultaneously.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
yeah.
She ran forward as I was running behind her, and then she hit the thing, and then everybody turned. So I was kind of in mid-move, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fine. Everybody is. I mean, it's all happening.
So that's 5. That's you said 10 out. So this is 15, 16, 17, 8. No, I'm sorry. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm stopping here. I'll chuck a dart at the one in front of Peril on the way by. Look at her face. She's so angry. Huh?
I said I'm so mad.
And,
one hit
and you can tell that this is a zombified Goliath.
Goliath, yeah.
All right, rolling to hit. Wait, where's my attacks? Where the hell is my 2 hit? Go. Dart. All right, here we go. That sucks. That was an 11.
11 hits.
Oh, it does? All right, well then.
Should be gone.
That'll be 7 points of damage.
Yeah.
Sorry, Peril. I'm just trying to help you out.
You run right by it. You run right by it, and you throw it, and it hits it right in the ear, like the dart goes in the ear, and it stumbles for a second and straightens up, and it stays at 1 hit point.
Oh, you lucky!
1 hit point.
No, it was already at 1.
Yeah, it was already at 1. It was.
We need to finish him off with the fire or whatever.
No, that's the trolls.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I think something is unnaturally keeping them alive.
I think it's in the house.
Give me a nature check, Symphonia, and a religion check, Oriana.
Oh, this sucks.
Since you are undead.
11.
Ooh, but you don't get it with that.
Oriana.
You say 10, Oriana?
1?
No, 18.
18.
Oh.
Okay, on Oriana's turn, I will give her some information.
Okay.
Just remind me. Okay. So that was Grim. So we are on to the next. Beaks.
Okay, so I'm 10 back from where I am. So I'm behind these trees. Can I pop out and use sneak attack to get this guy right here? Am I pinging?
Which one?
You gotta hold long press.
There we go.
Yeah.
You can jump out and then
you can hold it.
And sneak attack. Okay.
With advantage.
Oh, with advantage. I did not do advantage.
You hit, but yeah, you could have a chance to roll a natural 20. So.
Okay.
You'll do damage, but you can roll again to hit. See if it.
She did.
I did roll again. There we go. Okay, 15. You said do damage now.
No, you did 11. Oh, I don't have an attack. I just have sneak attack.
Oh.
You're hitting sneak attack, not your sword to hit.
Oh, so my sword gets advantage. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I did that.
Sneak attack is just the damage that comes if you hit. Okay, yeah, 24, 22 both hit. So you have sneak attack of 9. Now do your sword damage. And that's 5, so that's 14.
What is this too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Got him?
Yep.
Nothing exciting? Just
nope.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, there you go.
And Oriana, you realize that zombies have what is called undead fortitude. you have to do a lot of damage in the final hit to take them out. Either critical or they have to fail a save to go below 1.
You're
And now-
muted.
We still have a psychic whisper up with Beats.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that to Beaks so
Okay.
that I can remain quiet
Okay.
and not draw attention to me particularly, and say we really have to hit them hard, or they might just pop back up alive. They're not going to stay dead if we kill them.
Yep.
And so I would like to fly. Actually, I'm just gonna. If I sneak up to that tree, can I still do? Can I still see Peril, Symphonia, and Beaks?
Yes.
Okay.
Because Beaks did 9.
Right. I'd like to do that and play and cast Bless on those 3. And then just kind of duck behind that the trunk of that tree, just sort of.
Okay, when you cast a spell, you become visible because you're making sounds and
All right.
movement. So you're visible where you are.
Okay, but then can I still try to get like partial cover behind the
Yeah, you can get cover. Yeah, you can get cover.
the trunk of the tree? Yeah, like partial cover. Yeah, at least cover. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to cast Bless on those 3, and that means that you get a +4 to
D4.
your attack. Plus D4 to your attacks and saving throws, as long as I can keep the concentration.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so that was that was Oriana. So we are back around to. So now I'm going to put us back in order because we are after the surprise round. So the trolls act first.
Oh shit.
So this troll turns around and starts approaching. Let's see what the movement is. That's 30 feet. So 5, 10, 15. Comes trudging over towards Grim. This one, there's a strike of lightning over on this side, and it starts walking in that direction. And so this one will swing at you, Grim, and it comes in with 2 claws and a bite.
Faces, 2 claws, and a bite. Oh, just kidding.
Okay, so the first claw, the first claw misses. The second one comes down and catches you right across your chest, like
That's
just
bullshit.
with a natural 20.
I deflect those with my awesome abilities.
Okay.
That doesn't work.
12 points.
Bravado doesn't.
Nope. It's immune to it. Shrieks right across your chest. And the bite comes in at 23. That hits.
23 points?
Yeah. No, 23 to hit.
Oh, I was like, God damn.
Right, jeez.
And it comes in and bites the top of your head for 8 points.
Top of your head.
What the fuck? All right. All right,
So
no, it's good.
It's in the claws. Second one rakes all the way across your chest, like it takes up your whole chest, the claws, and then the bite comes down and bites on top of your head. What else is it going to bite? It's huge compared to him.
True.
That troll walks off, keeps walking in that direction. Symphonia.
Okay. I'm gonna arrow the guy closest, or actually no, as a bonus action, casting Hunter's Mark on the guy.
The troll?
No, not the troll. Well, actually, no, the guy that's closest to me. I should be able to move it once this guy goes down, as long as
This
I can
guy?
kill him. Yeah, this guy. All right, longbowing him. Now, that's a 20.
This just has Grim's like head in his mouth. But sure, just go ahead and hit the other guy.
Oh, I forgot about him. Hey, I have 2 attacks also. Like, chill.
That's fine. 26 definitely hits. Go ahead
Okay,
and do
26 hits. I'm gonna roll for damage. That will be. Wow, I just lost my whole vibe. It's a 10 and a 3 plus 3 because he's a favored enemy, so that's 16 plus the 1d6. No, plus the 1d6. Which is a 3, so that's 16 total. Sorry.
19.
19 total.
19 total. This is not going to be an easy save. That's a very good big hit.
Thank you. Thank you.
It goes right through his eye, out the back, and sticks in the forge behind him, and he falls dead.
Good. Okay, transferring my super special ability to the one that's got Jessica in his head, in his mouth or whatever.
You mean me?
Sorry, Grim. You said I thought you said Peril earlier.
No, it's me.
Oh,
the troll came over and bit his head.
You're right.
I'm not a big fan of
to
that.
the troll. My mistake.
You do anything else?
Do I have line of sight? Yeah, I'm gonna do my second attack.
Yep, go for it.
Okay, line of sight, going for it.
No, well, your bonus action is to move it, right? You bonus action to cast it, so you can't move it. And
oh, that's a bonus action. Oh no, I wasted it. I
Oh,
didn't realize that.
you can move it next round.
Yeah, great. I will move it next round. Absolutely. Let's do that. We'll save it to move next round. Okay, longbowing the troll.
Go for it.
That's a 23.
That definitely hits.
Okay, we're doing damage. That's 8 plus 2 plus if he's also undead, 3.
He is not undead.
Balls. He's not an orc.
Balls.
Nope. He's not a goblinoid.
Nope.
Great. Okay, well then that's just 10.
Plus your damage from your... Don't you have a Fey Wonder or anything? Or is that already built in? Oh, that's the psychic. That's right.
That's the psychic.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the psychic.
You're
Wasn't
right.
my best. Not my best roll.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Peril.
I would like to come down and engage with this guy.
This one has will take an attack at you.
Yeah, there's one right in front of you. Oh, it's that one with the 1 hit point.
Yeah.
It's your choice.
I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Whoa.
Ooh.
This is when natural 20s happen. It misses. Shit.
I'd like to flank him so that Grim can get advantage.
Do you have that much movement? So that
Yeah,
would have been
I have 40. I was
5,
over
10,
here.
15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, that'll be 40. Yep, that'll be a flank.
Okay, great. And so I am pulling out the great axe again. Why did I hit that? That was dumb. Try that. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
I did say reckless. Did I say reckless? Shit. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, you got to roll. You see if you can get a natural 20. You can roll to hit again.
Oh, do you want me to roll another?
Yeah, attack. That's fine.
Yeah. It was not a 20. So it was the first set of damage that I just rolled. So it was 18 damage plus I get 2d6. So to make it a total of 21 damage on the first swing.
Okay.
And now I'll roll for my second swing.
So you are reckless, though, so roll with advantage.
Okay.
Let's get that nat 20.
I
You did a 20.
But I definitely hit it.
Yep. Roll regular damage.
Regular damage.
Regular damage. Regular damage.
So regular damage can come through anytime. So it looks like 16 damage on the second swing.
That's pretty good.
And for my bonus action, I'm continuing to rage. I'm not sure what point in the order I'm supposed to be saying that.
It's just on your. It's basically at the end of the turn. You're telling me you're continuing the rage with the bonus action. Grim.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
It's your turn.
I can't hear you.
You have a troll on your head.
Yep.
I was like, what?
Well played.
You're welcome. All right, I'm gonna try some fancy shit. I'm gonna try some fancy shit because my head is stuck in a troll gullet. My first action is gonna coincide with my second action, if you'll let me. So
they often do.
I am going to disengage.
Okay.
And while doing so,
that is your action. You don't get a second attack.
Ooh.
All right, so I should I should do an attack and then an action.
No, the attack is your action. You can either attack or you can disengage.
Yeah, but I get two
attacks.
Only if you do an attack as your action.
Can I do an attack and then disengage?
Nope. It's the attack. If you take the attack action, you have a bonus attack. If you do not do the attack action, you can do a disengage. You can do a defensive action. You do a dodge. You can do.
Okay, 2 attacks. Here we go.
Okay, with bonus.
Kritter, we're gonna need to clip your hand motions.
Okay. All right.
Well,
I wasn't even paying attention.
Carry on, guys.
All right. My first attack.
With advantage.
With advantage. Is I want to take a piece of cloth. Wait, is it? Yeah. One of my little patches.
That's not an attack action. It's using an action. That's using an item.
All right, then I'll have to rethink this. All right, fine. Open hand attack.
Okay.
Unarmed strike. That'll be a 19.
You can roll with advantage because.
Oh, I forgot. Hold on. I got to roll it again, right?
Mm-hmm. There's always a chance to roll a 20.
No, I know. Okay, that's a 17. That's a 20.
You definitely hit. Go do damage.
Okay, 24. So that's 9 points. Plus, I'm going to use a key point. To do a flurry of blows. Okay.
Yep.
Roll to hit on that is a 21.
It's still an advantage.
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting the freaking advantage thing. Well, 21 was better.
That's fine.
And that's the first attack. So that's 8.
Okay.
Plus, since I use Flurry of Blows, I can add one of the actions to it. I can't see any of my stuff. To make 2 unarmed strikes as a... Okay, so it says, immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. Oh, so I get another hit. That's what Flurry of Blows is?
Yeah, I think it's like a 2 extra bonus stacks, yeah.
So I have to attack again.
Yep.
All right. And that's another Flurry of Blows. Where the hell is it? And you said with advantage?
Yep. She's still flanked.
Why?
Just wailing on this troll.
Well, it's got my fucking head in its mouth.
Well, it let go after the bite.
Okay, 23.
Hits.
Okay. That's another 10. And that was my first attack.
Yes, I think you have another
I get 2 attacks.
Yeah.
So, unarmed strike. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
So, how do I roll the damage for that?
That would be just roll the damage.
It?
Roll the damage, and we'll figure out what your dice is. I don't know what your dice is. So do roll the damage.
6. That's 10.
So that is so you roll a 6 plus 4. So it's a what is it? Is it a D10?
It's 10. Yeah, it's 10. It comes out to 10.
D10 plus a D6 plus
1d6 plus 4.
Yeah, it's 10. Right.
Okay, so roll another D6.
Without the 4, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm just gonna roll the same thing and just remove whatever the hell it is. It was a 2.
Okay.
Whoa. Okay, well, everybody dropped, so give me a moment. I will bring them back. 1 second. There they are. Peril's back. Beaks is back. Daniel. Oh, nope. Got that wrong. Daniel, I can't hear you. One moment, please. God dang it. Why can't
For a
I-
round.
Something just got really hilariously messed up. Okay.
The dodge action is a bonus action on your turn, or you can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is doubled. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do Step of the Wind.
Okay.
And what is my jump? Shit. What is my jump? What's the halfling's jump? I don't see it on here.
It's based on your strength. It's like your strength score.
Does it matter? Okay, your strength determines how far you can jump. Okay, well,
It's
I've got
TND.
I got an 11. I don't know what the hell that means.
Did you lose me?
Nope, you're back.
We're
now.
back.
We
We're
did
good.
momentarily, but you're back.
Okay.
We all did.
So yeah, my strength is an 11. I don't know how far that jumps.
Where are you trying to jump to? I don't know what you're trying to do.
I'm gonna jump backwards.
Are you disengaging?
Yeah, because Step of the Wind allows you to disengage.
Okay, that's fine. Then just say you're disengaging. That's
Okay,
fine.
I'm disengaging. Where do I? But it gives me also double the jump, so I was gonna bounce the hell out.
Yeah, that's fine. We can just say
Bounce.
yeah. You can use your movement to get out. We'll just say you use your movement to get out.
I'm gonna go over here to get the house between us a little
Okay.
bit.
So you have your full movement and whatever you want to do. That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay.
How much? Oh, I did some damage. Shit.
You did. Beaks.
Okay. There's not anybody near me. So the one at the top doesn't have a red bar. Is it
Which
still
one?
an enemy at the very top left?
This one?
There's one like in the tree. Yeah. Oh, we lost Daniel again. Okay, let's see if he pops back.
What is happening?
No.
I don't know, man. Interwebs.
We've exceeded our stream time.
Nah.
Yeah.
Right?
He's back. He's
That's
back.
a
We're
long
fine.
stream.
I know, that's fine. That's cool.
He's back in the green room.
He's back.
There he is.
Welcome back, Daniel.
Oh, you guys haven't been able to hear me. I'm sorry.
No, you've been gone for a few minutes.
So we asked about the guy above Wine Spring. What's his deal?
Top
I'm
left.
I'm trying to fix it. Hold on just a second.
Okay. Got it.
He's hard to see on the stream. There he is. Right
This
there.
guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He has a bar.
He does. The North
does?
remembers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Now I see a bar. Okay. So from my angle in these trees, can I get sneak attack on this one here?
Which one? No, you were visible because you never hit again after your attack.
To this one would okay. Sure.
Yeah, they
Okay.
all could see
So-
because you threw it out. It's like somebody shooting an arrow out of a tree. They saw you throw something out of it, so they're aware you're
Okay.
there. You can hide first and then come out and do it again, but you have to break their line of sight. So it's like this would break their line of sight if you got on the other side, but you'd be into the spike growth.
Yeah, I can't do that.
You could come down here and try to hide on this side of the tree, or go up here, but you have to get away from them and somehow break their line of sight.
Okay, let me see. So we have
So much for the spike growth, am I right?
Well, I would have
There's
thought
still-
that the other zombies would have moved.
The zombies haven't had their chance to move.
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
We had our surprise. Right.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's still a lot of bad guys on the
I know,
field,
I
you
know.
guys.
Yeah.
I want to kill them all. Okay.
I'm all about a murder box. All about one.
What are you doing, Beaks?
I'm trying to figure out. I guess I'm going to attack the one up above me.
Okay.
This one here. And I don't have sneak attack because it already saw me. So here we go.
Oh, I forgot to take my
19.
Hit.
down on here. What the
You
hell am I at?
Okay.
I'm at 32.
With a 9.
9 points. Okay.
And then I have a bonus move. Is that right? Bonus
Yep.
attack?
You have a dagger. Yep.
A dagger. So I'm going to go ahead and do that too. Now, if I do that, can I still go back into hiding afterwards?
You can, but you have to find a place that breaks his line of sight of you.
And trees don't do that.
Yes.
Okay, so let's start with the dagger.
Well, the trees do, but you're in the same tree. It's like it would be like you going, and then I hide behind this. Like I'm looking right at you.
You can't see me.
Here I am.
Well, they're not intelligent, right? So I don't know.
I know, but
Just
they're
asking.
still feral. The dagger hits, so it's just the 2 points. Okay, that works. You can move now if you want.
Okay.
So good.
And so let's see.
What's freaking damage?
Now, if I move away from him, is that
You're
going to
fine.
give him an attack on me? No,
Nope,
that
it's
wouldn't.
within reach of you.
Okay. So I'm going to come down here a little closer to everybody right
works.
here.
Oriana.
Sorry, I had to unmute first.
That's fine.
Okay, so I can see that I am 120 feet from that troll across the way from me.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, that one. So I would like to cast Guiding Bolt on that one. And that is 46 radiant damage.
Perfect.
Damn.
Holy hell.
Get it.
Okay, that is 14 radiant damage.
You have to roll
And-
to hit.
Ha! Nice.
I was gonna say that's just you just get to declare damage.
I just get to declare it.
I mean, some of them you do.
It's like magic missile, but with holy water.
I do
Right.
declare. I do declare.
I declare.
I'm about to cast vapors on you.
Okay. All right. 12 plus 8. So
20.
that
That
is- that's a 20, dirty 20.
Mhm.
And it hits. And
It's
so,
spreading.
so, so I rolled 14 damage on that one. And
Okay.
the next attack on that creature gets advantage. And as a bonus action, I would like to cast where is it? Spiritual weapon. There it is, spiritual weapon.
Oh, we haven't seen
And-
that today.
You can't cast 2 spells at the same time. You can cast a
Is it-
spell. You can cast a spell and a
You're-
cantrip.
And a cantrip. Okay.
But one has to be a bonus action.
Right. So can I see from where I am? Do I need to step out from behind the tree to see this this zombie that's to the north of me?
Can you ping which one you're talking about?
The one way up north?
Yep.
That one.
Yeah.
All right. Do I need to step out a little
Yeah,
bit?
you need to be right here. Yeah.
Oh,
All right. All right. So I want to move. Hold on.
Or here. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can be right there. Or there.
Yeah. I'll just move. What to do? It's not working.
Switch back to the pointer. There you
There
go.
it goes. Okay. I'm going to Sacred Flame that one.
Okay.
And that. Nope, I can't do it. That's an action.
Yep.
So I did not move from where I was.
Okay.
We're gonna wind that back.
There we go. Done.
Zombies.
Let's go.
Okay.
Zombie.
Zombie.
Okay, so they can move 20 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Ooh, there it begins.
20, 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I'm going to pull a George Papard. I love it when a plan comes together.
We've got a $10 super chat from Landfear's Bow. Healing for
Ooh.
Beaks because she did say please. Thanks, Landfear's Bow. Thank you, thank you.
I'm going to need it soon. That's hilarious.
Okay, so we're going to take care of the ones outside of the circle first.
Mm-hmm.
So this one is going to attack Symphonia. and miss. We have to look that up. This one above Grim is going to attack Grim.
Oh, there's one. Where did that come from?
Miss.
Oh,
20 feet away.
That was the one pointer. That's right. I forgot.
Oh, the one with Scavenger couldn't attack because it moved a double move to get to you, so that didn't count. But it missed anyways. The one behind Peril gets advantage.
Ooh.
And has a 20 to hit total.
That hits.
That hits for a slam attack of 3 points, so 1 point.
Mm.
And that one moved, that one moved, that one moved. These two come in here. So this one, is it as soon as they start moving?
Yes.
Yeah.
So 2d4 per square.
So that one only had 1 square. This one had 3 squares.
Yep.
So let's just do this times 3. So that's 12.
Woo!
And
I like it a lot.
that's the zombies. This troll continues to follow strikes of lightning, green lightning down the road, and it disappears.
I forgot he was heading. He was chasing something off. I thought he was coming back.
So this one turns around and attacks Peril.
Bring it
with advantage. And I gotta get back to the troll. So the first claw is a 25 to hit.
Yes.
And that is 15 points.
Yep. Halved.
Yep. Second claw is 19 to hit.
Yes.
And that is, where did I go? 11 points. So that's down to 5. Mm-hmm. And then it comes in and bites on your shoulder, or tries to. What is that? That's that.
It's nasty.
Right.
19. Is that it?
Hits.
So that is 5 points as it bites into your shoulder.
5 points halved, or?
Yes. So it would be 2. And it goes back up to that.
Can I use my stone's endurance?
Yep, it's a reaction, I believe.
Yes.
I did that wrong, I think.
And you have that bless also from Oriana. Have we?
It's only for saves and attacks.
Okay.
So that'll give me back 9.
Okay. Symphonia.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm moving my hunter's mark, to the guy who's right next to me, and I'm going to short sword his ass.
Short sword his ass.
Yep. Ready? Am I good?
Yep.
Good? Okay. Do I have advantage because I'm blessed?
No, you get a D4.
D4.
Added.
Love it. Love that. That's a 19.
You don't need to roll it.
Hit. Okay. Rolling for damage. We've got short sword first for 9 slashing, 1 psychic, 10. We're going to do the 1d6 for my hunter's mark. That's a 3.
So is that 13?
And wait, and then also my blessed thing, right?
That's to hit.
That's to hit. Damn it. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Yes.
Is it? Did you remember your preferred enemy?
Oh no, that's extra 3. That is an extra 3.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jessica.
Okay. You pull the bow over in one motion, and in the same motion you pull the short sword out in the same spin, and you just
do it.
Take it right across its throat, and its head flops back, and then it steps forward, and the head comes back, and it stays at 1 hit point.
Nearly headless Nick.
Not
Yep.
Just made his appearance.
Not enough.
Peril.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, DM.
What?
Nothing. So after the guy bit me, I got really pissed off. So I'm coming back for him. So come back here. And again, with my great axe with advantage, because I'm reckless.
Yep.
Doing all my things.
Gotcha. Advantage.
I don't know
is
why
25.
it said disadvantage, but it's
It's fine.
25. Yeah.
25 still hits.
I get 2 attacks.
Oh, go for it. Go for it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thanks. I'm gonna
Oh,
go.
shit, I'm sorry.
No, I forgot to. I mean, we all kind of moved on without me thinking about it. So I'm gonna.
It's okay. Go for it.
Same guy, same thing.
Yep.
Nat 20.
Crit.
Oh, that'll do it.
That kills him. You come back and slash it again. You can do the damage if you want to feel good about it, but
I'm good.
It's a critical. It's a critical, so he doesn't get to save.
See, that's not bougie.
Okay, do your damage up, Harold.
Okay. So regular rage damage. Is it coming through anytime soon?
14 plus 2d6.
So that's 14 there, and I'll roll my 2d6.
That's on the zombie?
Yep, so 24 total to him.
Okay. So the body is down, but it looks like the wounds are starting to close.
I don't have any oil or anything to set the damn thing on fire.
Wait, is this the... She's talking about the zombie, not the troll.
No, she attacked the troll.
Oh, I thought you said you attacked the zombie.
Yeah,
Do you have a torch and a flint box? A flint.
Let me check my
That would take a
inventory.
whole,
I don't
that would
think I
take a
do.
whole
It takes
round.
an action.
It would take a
Okay.
whole. Yeah, it would take a whole round to light.
Got it.
And no, for the record, I don't have those things.
You could swing around and hit that zombie if you wanted to, though.
I could. Sounds good. I'm still pretty ragey, so let's hit somebody else.
Hit.
Yep.
Nice.
And this time just straight damage.
Damage.
So 12 damage to the zombie.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I will continue to Rajay.
Okay. That is Peril Grim. You got one right on top of you.
What's up, buddy?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna quarterstaff the shit out of this thing.
Go for it.
So
I believe in you.
Let's start with that. That's a 2. I don't get ones, by the way.
Oh.
I never hit a 1.
Well, you have to
I'm
roll
halfling.
again. No, you roll again. You can
roll it automatically did, and I rolled a 2.
Okay. It's.
Oh,
it's
no. I'm sorry. No. It did the roll. I have to roll again. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That was it was a roll. I have to roll again.
Okay.
That's an 18. All right. It's bludgeoning. So that's an 8 plus 5 is 13.
It falls over dead as you break its leg.
Okay.
Nice.
Can I move?
Yep.
5, 10. I'm going to come over here. Right?
Yep.
Can I take a patch off of my thing? Is that an action or is that too much? Have I done too much?
You can take the patch off, but you can't use it this round.
Okay. I'm holding one of my patches in my hand.
Okay, that's fine. Beaks.
All right, I'm going to attack this guy over here.
This guy is in melee with Peril. He would get sneak attack.
No, she's talking about this one.
But this one here, I would get the advantage of sneak attack, is what you're saying?
You get extra damage.
Or just,
yes.
Okay, so I roll for sneak attack first.
No, you just roll to hit, but you get to add sneak attack if you hit.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to
that
one. Okay, so we got 8.
Miss.
Very good. That's terrible.
That's actually the armor class, but it's still a natural 1. So you can still throw the dagger though.
I am definitely moving to throw the dagger.
Hit.
14 hit.
Ooh, nice.
So
does that mean I get sneak attack still?
Do the dagger damage, but then add in your sneak attack. Yes.
Dagger damage at 4.
Full damage. Nice.
Sneak attack at 11.
15. Okay.
Nice.
Let's see what they do here.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. That's nice.
For a little old owl.
He gets hit in the throat, and then he just kind of looks over at you and stays up though.
Hey.
Oriana. Is Sacred Flame actual fire or is it radiant?
It's radiant. Exactly. Yes, this is my problem. Because that thing could pop up next round. I don't know. However, I am not going to run over there and set it on fire. I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon. It won't ping for me.
You gotta hold it.
I'm trying to. Okay, there it goes. Right
That
there
was me.
between in blue. Yeah, right there
Oh.
between those two.
Oh, that no, I was down below. Sorry. Oh, she's going for the fuego.
Yeah, right there. Here. Between those two, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon and hit the one to the south. So
Spiritual Weapon, this one?
Yes, that one. I've got to roll for that. Let me.
Maxwell's mighty hammer came down upon his head.
Okay, I've got to find it on my list.
Hey, Daniel, are we allowed to invent spells?
At a certain point, if you're a high enough spellcaster.
That's cool.
Oh, 18 plus 8.
Hits.
All right.
I'm going to speak to Symphonia then.
1d8 plus 4. Okay, that is 7 points of damage. That is radiant. And that is a bonus action when I first cast it, and it goes off. And so then as an action, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at the same one.
Okay.
And
no, that's 2 spells. Wait, no.
No, the first one.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're good. Go ahead. Because this is a cantrip. That's right.
Yeah, this is a cantrip, and it's my action. The other one was a bonus action.
You're right. I apologize.
Oh no, always double check. It must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
He fails.
Okay, that is also 1d8, and that plus. Let's see, it's just.
Is it only 1d8 now? Is it not 2d8?
Oh, it's when I reach 5th level. Okay, so here's another. So that's a 6 plus 2. So that's 8.
8. Okay.
Wait a minute. Yeah, that's 2d8. Correctamundo.
He burns and moans as he falls dead.
Great job.
Okay. So we are down to the zombies. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5.
It was running the calculator.
No.
Oh, sorry. That's me.
Clickety clack.
Okay, so this one will attack at peril again. And has a natural 20. So that is 2d6. So that's 12 points.
I'm still raging, so.
Yep.
You say that so indifferently. I'm still
chill.
raging. So.
I am enraged.
Okay, so this one took.
That's my secret. I'm always raging.
Makes sense.
That one I'm just going to say falls dead because that much damage was a lot in a round. That one takes 1.
Good job.
First damage for that one. And that one takes 3. So let's see what those are. So 2d4 times 3, so it's 15. Okay. And that's it for the zombies. Troll. He gets back up with 10 points.
Mother trucker. I can't wait to smash him.
He stands up and swings it to you, Peril.
Bring it. Oh.
Let me double check if it's at the beginning of his round or end of his round. The start of his turn. Good. That is 24.
Hits.
I didn't do it again. Let me see if it's a natural 20. Yep, it is. And then the second attack is a hit and not a 20. And the bite is a miss and a miss. Okay, so 1 natural 20. So that is 1 extra 20 and a hit. So that is 18 points.
Halved.
Yep. And 11 points.
Halved.
It's good to be a barbarian.
I'm kidding.
Scavenger.
Hell yeah. Okay, we're arrowing the troll guy.
Troll guy.
Troll guy arrow time. Oh, actually, transferring my mark to the troll guy.
Bonus
As a
action.
Bonus action. Bonus action at the beginning. Okay.
You can use an item and dip it in the oil, but you don't have any way to light it.
Do I have the oil? I thought Oriana had
She
it.
handed you the oil. You handed the oil, but you'd have to
we
spend.
were talking. Oh.
Yeah.
I thought she gave it to Grim.
Oh, she did. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the problem is you still take some round to light something on fire. So.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't think I had it, but so
Yeah.
Grim has it. Got it.
I,
Okay.
whoever has it, I probably could I
Oh.
could I
I'll get 'em.
retroactively say that I handed them the flint?
Everybody has one. That's fine.
Okay, got it.
But we did lose
I'm getting
Tavern.
him.
There he is. He's back.
So what are you doing, Scavenger? You've transferred the attack, and then you're going to attack again.
Transfer the attack. What?
You transfer
Hunter's
the mark.
Transfer the hunter's mark.
Oh
Yep.
yes, yeah. For as a bonus action, then I'm longbowing the big boy once.
Go for it.
Submitting. That's a 29.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
All right, going. I'm still blessed too, so, but that doesn't matter. Okay, damage, 11 plus 3, and then my 1d6. There we go. That's a
He
6.
falls down. He falls down again, but the wounds are starting to close.
1, of course they are. Okay. I'm going to shoot the zombie. Can I hit the zombie that is, or can I shoot at the zombie that is close to, peril?
Yeah.
Great, going for it. That's
Hit.
a 16 plus, yeah, whatever. Great. Okay, we're damaging. That's 7 plus 2 plus 3 because he's my favorite enemy. And now I'm doing the 1d6. That's a 4. So we've got, numbers 13, 16.
16 points of damage.
Yeah.
He falls dead,
Hey, good job.
Nice.
and he rolled well, but that was a lot of damage.
Your girl knows
Okay.
what's up. That's it for me.
Peril.
I look at Grim and I say, we need to set this guy on fire. And I'm going to hold an action to defend myself if anybody comes at me.
So you're dodging. So everybody has disadvantage to hit you.
Is that the same thing as holding an action to take an attack?
No, if you want to hold an action for anybody that comes in range, that's different. So yeah,
I'd rather hold an action, and if somebody attacks me, I'm going to attack them back.
Okay,
Yeah.
Wow.
gotcha. Okay, but then you still maintain the rage.
I'm going to maintain the rage. I'm going to stay where I am so that we're still flanking in case he pops up before Grim can kill him.
Okay, you need to step down 1 to flank with Grim now, but I'll move you down. That's fine. Grim.
Okay. Lighting a flint is one action.
Mm-hmm.
I've
Then
already got the rag in my hand. Can that be
Yeah.
a bonus action?
Yeah, I'll give you that to interact. That's fine. You can set them on.
Jess just came back, Critter.
Yep.
That's fine.
okay.
You're good. That finishes him off. You're good.
So, the troll?
Yep. I'm
Yeah,
good.
because I was gonna basically I got to get rid of the rat or the cloth. It was a bullseye lantern that I smashed over his head, and then I flintlocked it on the oil on fire.
That's perfect.
Did you kill him while I was gone? Good job.
I just did.
Nicely done.
Beautiful.
I had
Okay.
fire.
I would like to try to get through to another part of this real quick. I know it's getting late, but I'd like to try to push through if you guys are okay.
Mhm.
You guys can finish off these zombies real fast. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
I'm not concerned about that. Okay.
Especially because
Oh,
they're in the
no.
middle of my spike growth.
Yeah. I mean that last one. Yeah, you guys will. If you focus on zombies, they're just zombies. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So
So we're doing something else.
You said you want to do this really quick, so you want us to still lead the. I mean, I feel like we go into the building. That's the next thing, right?
Yeah, that's what you guys talked about.
Great. Let's go into the building.
Okay.
As we're going to the building, can I do something?
Yeah.
I want to do what the hell is that thing called? I just got it at 7th level, I think, or maybe it was 6th. What the hell is it called? Wholeness of some shit. Isn't it wholeness?
I don't know what it does. Does it clear something or?
Wholeness of body. Once per long rest as an action, you can regain 21 hit points.
Nice.
During a long rest?
Once every long rest.
Oh,
in between
okay.
a long rest.
Yeah, so I can use it.
Yeah, cool.
And then after we rest, I get it back.
That's
so,
cool.
but I need to heal a little bit.
Yeah, you do. Your head got bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll move you guys on to this.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
It's
so
a
the
giant
size is
region.
the size is a little different, but basically you guys slam the door open into the long hall, and this is what you see a giant green bonfire in the middle of it, and you see what looks like the chieftain dead on the he's in his furs and armor, and he's sitting dead on the throne down here.
Am I drawn to the flame?
Yeah, you cannot tell. There's so much negative energy in this here. The axe is just like it just wants you to kill whatever's in here.
Ooh wee.
I will keep my great axe out and I'll try to approach the fire to see if I can see a gem to strike.
Okay, so everybody roll initiative again
Fudge.
because we're starting a new initiative round here.
I got the same 7.
Okay, I'll add you in real quick. Hold on.
Yep.
Let me click myself here. Oh, wait, I got to give my health points back. I'll do that.
I was also not clicked.
Click
Damn
me
it.
and initiative. That's a 17.
Is it like an ability of yours to get initiative with advantage, Jess?
Yes, you gain it as a barbarian.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
I love that.
That's cool. Yeah.
I think it's feral instinct.
Ooh.
Yeah, it just happened with the last re-up.
Okay.
Are we all in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Peril, you are first. We're going to maintain. I think I'm going to give you 3 more rounds of bless as you guys are walking in.
Okay, am I still raging?
Yes, that one I'll give you 2 more rounds before you have to spend another one.
Okay. So again, I don't necessarily want to go charging forward, but I want to have my axe ready and I want to approach and examine the fire to see if there's a stone like what I've already damaged.
Okay. You walking up, give me a perception.
Tavern, you're rage typing.
That's a big old 10.
As you get closer to this, you can't really see anything, but because of the weirdness of this is as you get closer, it doesn't so much get warmer, you get sicker. Like you get more and more sick at your stomach and weaker as you approach this. Like where you would normally feel warmth, you're getting sicker and weaker.
I would just shout back as a free action. This is not normal fire.
No. Okay.
And I guess I would just hold an attack as a dodge, right? If something comes for me.
Okay.
Get out of the way.
Everybody give me a charisma save.
Well, that's interesting.
That's going to suck.
I think I get to
15?
I would think you have a great charisma. I think we still have bless on saved, right?
Yes. Yes. Everybody but Grim, I think, has it.
I forgot to click. I forgot to click, but no, it showed up. I had a 15 charisma.
Okay,
Peril,
so
you need to add a
so
a charisma save, not a charisma check, correct?
Charisma save.
Okay.
I got a 24.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because I have a plus.
So
6
mine's
on my save.
mine's a 16.
Mine was a 17 without bless. So whatever.
Okay. So you guys kind of see this wave of green energy come out of the bonfire and hits all of you, and you see that Beaks and Grim kind of go translucent and they fall to their knees. And the two of you,
Who?
as you, you and Beaks, as you kind of land there, you kind of fall to your knees because you get really sick all of a sudden, and you open your eyes again, and you're kind of nauseous and poisoned. You wake up and you were looking in like this weird kind of small cave with no light, but for some reason you can see, and you see this creature half in and half out of a giant pillar of stone, and it looks like this greenish demon. Half of its face is showing, and it's an eye turns and looks at you.
Question.
Yeah.
It was poison?
Poison is what it's going to be, but...
Well, I have I have advantage against it, so I was just curious.
Not yet.
Okay.
But hold on a second.
Yeah, I got you. I was
the eye turns and looks at you and says, "The rightful stir, the bonds shake. Our zealots walk amongst you, above you, below you, beside you. The broken prince pulls the strings of his puppets. The world crumbles. Ecstasy." And you're zoomed back into the fight. And both of you are on your knees now.
Okay.
And it is a poison effect. So do you have advantage of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have advantage against poison.
Okay, roll that again then.
So that's the charisma save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that's horrible.
Okay, so you are both you are both poisoned now.
Iris got me. Oh, I take half damage.
It's just the poison effect.
Oh, okay.
The poison status.
Okay.
So you're basically at disadvantage on your rules.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so that was that. So Grim, you come back out of that just split moment, and you're almost like sick of your stomach, almost vomiting on the floor. You have to take half your movement to stand back up, basically.
I look over at Beaks. Did you catch anything of what Iris said?
Huh?
That was a joke. It was an eye. So I didn't know its name, so I called it Iris.
It's cute.
Okay.
It's good.
Thanks. What are you
I
doing?
have to explain it.
What are you doing,
Definitely
Graham?
ruins it.
Graham, what are you doing?
It knows we're here.
Okay, if you're spending rounds to explain, like you can spend your round explaining what you saw.
No, I'm saying as I'm charging the fucking gems that it knows we're here, and I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna try to quarterstaff the shit out of that gem.
It's okay. Give me.
I don't know what else to do.
With your passive perception, you do not see a gem in the fire, and as you get closer, it's just getting more and more sick.
Can I swing at the fire?
You can. You don't feel any heat from it.
Okay, I don't know what else to do at the moment, so
okay.
I'll see if it can take some damage. What am I doing? Rolling to hit?
Yep.
Quarterstaff. I mean, it's a 25, but
Okay.
it goes through the flames, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you rolled a hit and you don't hit anything.
I don't know what else to do. That's my turn.
Okay.
Interesting.
I have no fucking clue.
Actually, you're
awesome.
you're at disadvantage because of the poison effect.
Also, I have to roll again?
Yeah, but you already no effect happened.
I mean,
yeah,
it would have been a 21 anyways.
Wow.
Okay, you can do another charisma save at advantage and try to get rid of the poison at the end of your turn.
Let me re-roll that. There it is. That would be 15.
15? Nope. You're still poisoned.
Okay.
So
We got
We
a
just
$10 super chat from Landfierce Bow, a pet fairy dragon for Grim. Thank you
Yes!
again, Landfierce Bow.
Yes, thank you.
Oriana and Beaks, the
Those
area
are the
around
best.
you, the ground spikes, like comes out of the stone underneath you, and green spikes come out and attack you. And the same as you, Peril and Grim, spikes come out from underneath the ground on you. Please roll a dex save.
And we still have bless.
Yes,
So I have to roll dex
a
save.
dex save.
Natural 20.
Nice.
And since I'm poisoned, do I have a disadvantage?
Yeah, you're disadvantage.
So
But
what's
you
the-
get the
oh.
D4. But you do get the D4.
All right, so
Yeah.
let's see. So the first one was a 21. The second one was a 26 for dexterity saves.
What was
Yeah,
what
mine
your-
was 16.
Okay, hold on just a second. So 16, yeah, they're all out of order here. So 16, you save Peril, but you take 18 points of piercing. Or no, you take 9 points of piercing because you saved.
Okay.
And so there's that. Grim, you had,
I got 21.
so you take 9 points.
So I
'Cause you
have
saved.
that.
No, I am having it.
Oh, you have it already?
Yeah.
Okay. So 9.
And then 9 points to Oriana, and Beaks, because of your evasion, you saved, so you avoid the entire spikes as they form back into the ground. They pull back into the ground.
Oh, this is like an upscale version of your trick, Symphonia.
Beaks.
Right? It's very
This one-
sneaky.
This one comes up and
So I don't see any red bars on the map. That means we don't really know what we're aiming for here, right?
Mm-hmm. Nothing you've identified yet.
Can I throw healing potion on the green flame?
It probably wouldn't do anything.
It wouldn't? Okay, I don't want to
No,
waste it.
I'll save you
Thank
that.
you.
You're not going to waste that.
Okay.
oh, it's not my turn, damn it.
Mm-mm.
I don't know
So
the answer either, but
the spikes came up right there, but they're gone. Can I investigate those spikes?
The spikes disappeared. They pushed out of the ground and then went back down.
There's really nothing to see.
But they were almost like stalagmites, like just quickly just shooting up out of the ground. Not like her spikes were more like natural plants and thorns. These were spikes of green stalactites just shooting straight up.
Can I do any type of like general investigation to gather information for what's
you can,
happening around us?
You can investigate the fire, or there's the benches, the furs, the throne at the other end of the room.
body, yeah.
I mean, I guess investigate the fire.
Okay, you have to move up towards it.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so you move up. You give me an investigation when you get done with that.
And then let's see what happens. And that is with disadvantage?
Yes, because you're poisoned. And as you get closer to this thing, it just gets sicker and sicker. You can't see anything. You almost have to hold back vomiting as you get close.
And so I have another action where I can move back.
Any movement that you want to do, yeah, you can move back if you want as a bonus.
I'm gonna move back away again.
Okay.
I don't want to
Symphandria.
You said there's a throne?
Yep,
Is there
a
somebody
throne.
sitting on the
Yeah,
throne? A dead
looks
body?
like the chieftain is dead on the throne. Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot an arrow with the chieftain.
Do it.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Just in case.
Just in case. You never know. That's a 12.
Just bounces off the chair.
Plus a D4.
Oh yeah, roll
Plus
the d4.
16. Yeah, D4.
D4.
That's a 14.
14. Bounces off. He looks like he has some armor on his shoulder, like he was in full armor, and it bounces off his pauldron.
Which essentially above the table means I missed.
You missed.
Okay, I'm gonna go again.
I love how Daniel's like, yeah, roll your extra stuff, knowing already that it's not going to help.
It's a 26.
26. You shoot and it hits right in the middle of the chest, and you see a flash of green as it hits.
You found somewhere to aim.
Okay, do I roll damage or not?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Good job.
Longbow damage. We've got 8 and 2. Is he undead?
No, this is not undead.
Okay, so that's just 10 then.
Interesting.
Okay. Do anything else?
I feel good where I am. I didn't get hit by the spikes. I think that was my second attack, so no, I'm good.
Oriana.
Okay, I saw the flash of green.
Let me see what your passive perception would be, because it's on the other side of the fire.
Hers is good.
It is, but it's on the other side of the fire.
Am I directly across from it?
Yeah, this bonfire is between you and the thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to say you didn't see it. Yeah, because you're
didn't
looking
see
through.
It of all the green. Okay.
Yeah, you'd be looking through this giant bonfire of green to see a spark of green.
And Symphonia didn't say anything about that green. Okay.
I thought I couldn't talk. Oh.
You can talk during your
reaction.
LOL.
Yeah, just as a quick phrase you can. I mean, if you're going to spend your time, if it's more than like a quick phrase, I'll stop you.
Got it.
Okay, then I am going to try, because I didn't see that, so I'm going to try a Sacred Flame on the fire.
Okay.
It's a dexterity saving throw for the fire.
That's cool.
Priori incantatum.
It saves.
It saves?
Nice.
So does it just saves. Okay. Then I'm going to move around. Here we go. Oops.
Peril.
Over here.
Perfect. You would just jump up on the bench.
Yep.
So I will acknowledge that no, I didn't see the poofty of green from Scavenger, but I had already decided that I was going to go investigate the body.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Did you go around it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did I go around the fire? Yeah. Did you expect me to walk through it?
It looked like you just moved straight through, and I was like, okay, because I'm like, that's still like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 straight down. How did you move? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That'd be 40 right here.
5, 6, 7,
Okay.
8.
Okay.
Okay. Am I close enough? I'm sure I clipped the sides or something. Am I close enough to investigate him?
Give me a perception. You're not close enough to investigate.
Man, Wolf Brother wants us to walk through it so bad, y'all.
No. Instead of doing that, instead of investigating it, I'm gonna chuck a regular run-of-the-mill javelin at it.
Okay.
Casual javelin.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a barrel rider too, Kritter?
It's actually, you see in its left hand, it's got like a wooden shield, like a great wooden shield with like the symbol of the Sunsworn on it. And as you go to throw the javelin, the shield comes up and blocks it.
Oh!
Did that get everybody else's attention?
Yeah.
It would get Oriana's, and yours, because you can maybe see beyond it. But Grim and Beaks are on the other side of the fire.
Oh, I've got my mind on something else, so we're good.
Yeah. Yeah, you see that this thing, basically the body acted to block it.
So I already started an action, so I might as well do another because that's all I've got.
Okay. You gonna throw another javelin?
You can talk to me too.
Communication is key.
Yeah, no, I would, in fact, say to Beaks, hey, this thing just blocked my attack.
The shield didn't move that time. It just lets it bounce off the armor that it's wearing.
Yeah.
Thanks for the info.
And I would stay there.
Okay. Okay, so after Peril, we come to the lair action.
To Cthulhu. Or whatever this is.
It helps if I get to the right spot here. Sorry. Okay. Cracks start to form all around the room, and everybody, please give me a con save.
Fuck it, dude.
This is poison, so you would get normal. Grim, you wouldn't be disadvantaged.
I
You're
just
back to
roll it.
advantage.
Right.
Yeah. But everybody else, give me a con save.
Am I still at disadvantage because of the poison?
Yes.
Oh
It'll
my
be a
god.
19.
Okay.
7. Wait, but
Well,
I'm
you gotta
blessed
wait.
still. So
You got
Okay,
away from the
bless-
thorns, so
11.
3 of you are blessed still, I think, for this round.
Yeah.
This last round, I didn't mean to roll with advantage. I don't think I have advantage.
No.
So you get the plus D4.
Oh, D4. Sorry,
Yeah.
I keep doing just 4. I'll roll the D4.
So it's 13 plus 4, so 17 is my actual roll.
Okay.
I got
21.
21. Okay, so read me off. Okay, Scavenger, what'd you get?
10.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just add this up real quick. So you had 21. You take 12 poison damage.
Okay.
Beaks, what did you roll?
So I have a 10 and a 12.
So it was the 10 was the worst one. So you take 24 poison.
So 10, and then I have 2 from D4, so that's 12.
24 points of poison
24?
damage.
Okay.
yeah. So with poison is crazy. It's like if you make it, you still take half.
Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oriana, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 21.
Okay, you take 12 points of poison. Peril,
17.
take 12 points of poison, not halved.
Correct.
And Grim,
19.
12 points of poison. As cracks of green poisonous gas just fill up the room everywhere.
I would like
Grim.
to point out that my current hit point
Yes,
is
sir.
69. Go ahead, Grim.
And continue.
Nice.
I request a song about that. I will pay, and you know I will.
I will pay.
Grim, what are you doing?
All right. So my thought was to grab this giant fucking mammoth rug behind me, whatever this thing is, and cover the fire with it.
Okay.
That's what I would like to do.
Give me an athletics.
I happen to have points in some of this. 17.
17. Yeah, you pull it over, you throw it on, and it just burns up.
So it still burns, but there's no heat. Okay. Can we get rid of that carpet on the map now? Or is that part of the map?
I can in just a second.
Yes. I want to be immersed, Daniel.
It's an immersive experience.
I knew. There, it's done. Yes. So that was my action. That was. I mean, can I move still?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'll go around. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I mean, I think I can reach it, but
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
am I right?
Would be here.
Where is it at?
Here.
One back.
Or here.
That's 30, right?
Here or here.
Yeah, but I have 40 movement. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, you could get to there.
So I'm here and I can actually interact. I can't. I've already used my action. I'm just saying.
Next round.
I can interact from this distance, right? Okay. All right, we're good. That's good. I'm done.
Okay, so we will come down to the gem. So the fire's 2 green bolts shoot out of the gem, out of the fire, and one misses Peril, just shoots over her head, and the second one hits Grim right in the back.
I'm not there.
Okay.
Well, I don't know, Grim. I think you are.
How does it? How did it hit me in the back? I'm facing it.
No,
Fire.
it came out of the fire.
Oh,
Fire.
I came out of the gem.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
No, you're
So
good.
10 points of fire
God damn it. I'm not immune to that.
and 6 points of poison.
So that's 16 points.
Beaks.
Can I use my flower or my
Is it a reaction?
To being hit by that?
No, not for you. You can't use it for you as a reaction.
Oh, it's got to be for somebody else.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so minus 16, got it. Damn, I'm
So my hit
not
points
good.
are really low right now.
Yeah, they are.
Can I take a healing potion as an action? Is that
It's a
how
bonus.
that
You can
works?
take it as a bonus action.
As a bonus action. So I need to go ahead and attack first, then take healing
Mm-hmm.
potion?
No, you can take it first. You can take a bonus action
Okay.
anytime you want. So 2d4 plus 2.
You said 2. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. Here we go.
Yeah, I may have to go that same route here soon.
2d4 plus 2, so 6.
6 points.
So I only get 6.
Yep. Are you going to move?
So I'm up to 24. That's not very good. I probably need to move because I'd like to shoot. And I'm guessing I can't just shoot through the green flames.
No.
My
Well,
psychic
unless you're
blade?
aiming for the flames.
No, I would not like to aim for the flames. Okay, so I'm
You'd
going
have to move to get a line of sight on the chair.
So if I move here, wait, let me go back. Hold on, I was right here.
That's
so,
fine.
but how far is it? Because I can only shoot 60.
Oh, Grim, give me a charisma save with advantage.
Oh, hold on. Oh, that sucked it. Oh, I rolled off the B onto an 8. God dang it.
Still
It would have been the 11.
It's still poison.
Yeah.
Peaks, are you moving?
I'm going to move here. And then
Okay.
I'm going to shoot. And I still have disadvantage. No, or do I not? Because I healed?
No, you're still poisoned.
Still poisoned. Okay. Here we go. So 21.
21. Just as you get ready to, actually no, it hits the gem, but doesn't have an effect. It's like the psychic damage doesn't hurt it.
Like, who were you shooting at, Beaks?
The gem.
The gem.
So the fire.
No.
No,
The fire.
the
The
gem
fire
is
is
on
the
the
fire.
throne.
The gem is the gem.
Yeah, the gem is on the throne.
Got
It's
it.
on the dead body.
Got it.
The gem is acting through the fire.
Yeah.
Got it.
So yeah,
I was
it looks
confused too.
like the short sword you throw hits the gem right in the middle, but doesn't seem to have an effect.
Okay. And I think that's the only thing I can do, right? Other than move back again away.
One, it's up to you.
Damn.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna keep back.
Okay, roll me another charisma save as you end your turn.
11.
Okay, and then I'm going to count the bless is over and the rage is over.
Okay.
Okay, Scavenger.
Yeah, we're longbowing.
We're always get in. We're longbowing.
We're longbowing guy on the throne, whoever that might be. It's a 15.
Miss.
Longbowing.
Hits off. Just the shield comes up and blocks it.
22.
Yes, that comes in, but then the sword comes up and knocks the arrow out of the air.
That's so hard. Okay. I'm gonna.
What the?
I'm gonna yell. You have to really, really nail this to hit this thing, and that's it.
Okay, Oriana.
Okay, I want a sacred flame. It has a dexterity saving throw. Okay, so
it failed.
It failed. Okay, so then that's 2d8 sacred flame. Where's my 2d8? That is 9
Okay.
radiant damage.
And just to be clear, so you were also shooting for the gem on the throne?
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody knows about the gem now.
Okay.
Peril.
I am definitely going for the gem on the throne.
Smack the shit out of it.
I am going to use a bonus action to enact my rage, and I would like to come forward and recklessly attack the gem with my great axe.
Okay, so with your reckless attack, this body is now acting defensively, so your bonus is countered, so it's down to normal.
So no advantage?
No advantage. It's basically dodging you actively.
Bastard. Okay.
Dip, dodge, dive,
Dip.
22.
Dodge.
22 hits the gym.
Okay.
This gym is larger than the other ones you've seen so far.
Kill it. Kill it.
Okay. Trying. So that rolls 16 damage, and I get 2d6 still, right? Even though it's acting defensively? Okay.
Because you still hit.
So 25 damage total.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go back for more.
You hit a big crack on it.
Ooh, nice.
Love it. Love it.
Oh, we don't see a red bar on it either.
I know, there's no red bar that
19.
messes with me.
19. Hits.
Oh, okay. I didn't dare hope.
Because the crack, I guess, it made it hit. It's more...
Potentially. So again, gives me 16 damage.
Okay.
Kill it.
Another crack forms in it, and you feel the earth tremble beneath your feet, and a scream echoes up like a psychic scream.
Kids.
Yeah.
Crack kills.
Okay.
Everybody give me another charisma save.
We lost Dana Lou.
She's on a bio break.
Oh. You said charisma?
Yep.
That's a 19.
Okay.
With a disadvantage for me still, right?
Same with me?
Yep.
Oh, well.
20.
It ain't any worse than that. Yeah,
We're
11.
doing a charisma save, Zool.
Oh, I apologize. I said the wrong thing. Can you guys do dex saves? I'll keep the natural 20. That's fine.
Thank you.
Nat 20.
But my dex save comes with a +3.
That's an 18.
Never. Shit, I screwed this up. Damn it. I was looking at the wrong thing.
What is it?
Yeah.
What do we need to do?
So everybody tell me what their charisma save was. Well, let's just go with the charisma save. So Grim, you're
I had
11.
Do we roll a d4 for this with bless?
No, you don't have bless anymore. It ran out.
Okay.
Okay.
Grim, yours doesn't say 11. Yours says
No,
19.
I was with disadvantage. I had rolled twice. The 11's above it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm at 19.
Okay. While I was gone, it was supposed to be a charisma save.
Yeah.
14.
Okay, so I screwed this up the first time, so we're gonna play this a little differently. Oriana, Beaks, and Grim disappear again and reappear in the prison of the demon below, and they're just rambling again about the broken prince and the zealots around him. And so you'll hear the whole story. I won't repeat it, but Oriana, you heard before: the rightful stir, the bond shake. Our zealots walk amongst you. The broken prince pulls the strings with puppets, and you are stuck there for a round.
Iris, you're not making any sense.
But you're in their presence, and you have basically now have the poisoned effect again.
Okay.
You guys already had it, so you haven't lost it yet. But Oriana, you now are poisoned.
Okay.
So you guys, Peril and Symphonia, you see the other three go translucent and basically disappear.
Okay.
Don't like it.
Grim, you lost your turn. Jim, we'll take 2 shots at Peril.
I lost my turn?
Yeah.
Just now.
Oh, that's right, because I went down.
Because you're in the shadow realm.
That's what I should have done last time it happened, and I forgot.
The upside down.
Shoot, y'all.
One of the firebolts misses you. The second one hits you in the back for what is this? Uh, 13 points of fire and 11 points of poison.
Who's that?
Is the 13 halved? No,
No,
right?
it's fire and poison. Yeah.
To who?
Holy. It's
Peril.
Oh.
So 24 total?
Yep.
Jesus.
Holy shit, you guys. I'm in the single digits.
You need to take some potions.
So what's the distance on the flower? I don't know.
Yeah, how far is the flower distance? I was just thinking that.
Ooh.
I think it's 30.
20 feet for somebody
feet.
else.
Too far from
It's
me.
20 feet.
Well, that's way out of range.
Son of a gun.
Unless on your turn, is it on your turn?
Yeah,
you,
I could
at
move
30, you
forward.
can do you can roll something else and give them some of your hit points, but it's like a 30 distance.
Does that
Okay, Beaks, your turn is lost as you're down there in the realm with the demon. Symphonia, what are you doing?
Hanging with demons.
Does the flowering thing work only as a reaction?
I think there's a reaction, a bonus action, and an action.
Okay. It's on our thing, so hold on. Let me see if I can.
All right.
Yeah, so Flowering Vine
Oh, there you
is reaction 1 flower. Within 20 feet, you can take damage from a hit to another player. You have to be able to see them. Bonus action is within 30 feet, and you can take 1d4 plus 2 hit point damage to heal another player the same amount. I don't actually see an action for that.
Okay. I'm gonna move then to 30 feet here, maybe. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Nope, not close enough. Here, 30, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's 30. Okay, I'm gonna fly as a bonus. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna shoot the throne first.
Okay.
With my longbow.
Good call. She is.
Good
Yeah.
call.
23.
Peril respects it.
Ooh, that was a 23.
For
That's
sure.
awesome.
As it comes around, the sword comes up and knocks the arrow out of the
Is it
sky.
because it's piercing? Like, what is happening?
Something awesome.
But the weird thing is this body is just not moving off the throne; it's just reacting. To
I
it.
just thought of something.
Okay, I'm going
You,
again.
you can't say it
Yeah,
until
you
it's your
can't say
turn, mister.
Rolling.
I can't say it at all.
That's an 18.
18 to hit again.
Yeah.
Bounces off just to the side of the gem.
Great. Okay, bonus action. I'm going to Flowering Vine Peril.
Okay,
Which
so
is
you
2d4?
take the damage and she gains it.
Right. Did you say it's 2d4?
1d4.
1d4.
1d4 plus 2.
Got it. I'm giving you 4 plus 2. I'm giving you 6.
Thank you.
And then you take the 6.
Yeah.
Yep.
63.
Okay. Oriana, you lose your turn. You're still in the demon realm. Peril.
You're in the spirit world, dummy.
I'm so
Take
scared, you
another
guys.
shot.
And you're the one who's getting after this thing. You can actually do
I
stuff
know,
to it.
I know. So I'm still raging. Fuck it. I think that she'd still hit it because she's mad at it because it's the green thing.
Mhm.
I'm gonna rage attack with my great axe.
Okay.
Reckless. So that it's a straight roll.
Straight roll because it's still dodging you.
25 to hit.
Okay.
So then I roll that damage. So that's 15 damage from that with my 2d6 from my reckless. So a total of 23 damage to the gem.
Okay. Huge crack is formed in it, and it starts pouring out just poison. Like poison is just oozing out like poison smoke and just falling at the feet of it and filling it up.
Okay. I wind up and I hit it again with the great axe. Ooh, nope. 13 on this one.
You come around and the shield comes over just in time, and it thunk, just catches in the wield of the shield.
Okay. And for my bonus action, I will continue to rage.
Okay. That comes out. You guys all reappear at the where you were from the demon realm. The three of you are back, and that is that. So we will go to the next one. Grim, you see the peril is pretty badly hurt.
And that's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
It's not a reaction. I can just bonus action the
Yeah.
vine.
That's what I just did, yeah.
Yeah, do it. I'm
You
going to
do
do
it.
that. Huh?
It's a 1d4.
Oh, no. That's not what I meant. I didn't say for you to do it. I said I'm doing it. So I got a question. about this because it says while you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn.
Yep.
But then it says, in addition, oh, never mind. It says to regain hit points.
Mm-hmm.
That's only for me, right?
Yep.
Damn it. I was going to try to get you extra. All right.
Nope.
Rolling a d4. That is 1.
So 3 points. That's your bonus action.
And you lose 3 points.
You lose 3.
Grim.
Okay. So that puts me at 13. Let me fix my shit here.
So that's the second time that we've used the flowering vine this session.
Mm-hmm.
Quarterstaff to the gem.
Okay.
Where's my attack? That's a 23.
Hits.
Did you say it hits?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 7.
Okay.
I am going to use a key point on this thing to do flurry of blows. So attacking with flurry of blows. So that's 14.
Miss.
Okay. So that was the first attack.
The body moves out of the way.
Oh. Okay. Another quarterstaff attack. That's a 21.
Hits.
Shit. 6 points of damage.
Okay. Another massive, a crack goes clear to the edge, and you see green sparks coming off it as it hits the edge of the gem. And that misses with that 6.
Yeah.
No, that's the damage.
No, that was the damage.
Oh, you rolled a 1 on the dice then.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
You done?
Yep.
Okay. 2 firebolts coming in at peril.
No.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm. God, I should have gotten closer. I'm so dumb.
10 points of fire and 10 points of poison.
And I'm down.
Okay. Peril falls as two of these firebolts. One of the firebolts hits. The other one goes over your head. Beaks.
Would like a greater healing potion help Peril if I got to her?
Any potion would help her get back up to 1.
So.
Really? Oh, okay. I thought there was some kind of mysterious thing you had to do when somebody was at 0.
No. They're literally at 0. 1 point of healing puts them at 1, and they wake up.
So 60. I can get to her if I move. I can move right next to her and give her a greater healing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do that.
Well, that would be your move and your bonus action as a rogue.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then your action is giving her a potion.
Okay.
So that's her whole thing. That's all she can do.
But that's a pretty good round.
To me.
No,
yeah, it is.
No.
Yeah.
Just let her know. That's all she can do. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm right there. Here's your potion.
Okay. So do I roll or does Beaks roll?
Beaks would roll.
Yeah.
What do I roll for it?
I think it's 48 plus 4.
Depends on which one you're giving me.
She said greater.
Greater. So 4d8.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Plus
15
4.
plus 4.
So 19.
19.
So Fandria.
So wait, I was negative.
No, you're at 0. You only go to 0.
So I'm at 19.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But I'm prone.
Yep.
Okay.
Fandria.
I'm gonna get closer.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna go like here, I guess. And then I'm gonna shoot an arrow at it, I guess. Again.
Symphonia gets really mad when her bow isn't super awesome.
17. I assume that misses?
Actually, it brings up the shield and blocks it.
I'm just gonna say that I know why.
Yeah, I mean,
this is happening.
I have a, like, it hit once. It hit the first time, but it was a really high roll. 22. Not that
sword comes up and knocks out of the air.
Yeah, okay. Awesome. That's it for me.
Okay. Oriana. Oh, Grim, roll your charisma save, and Beaks, roll a charisma save.
19.
You are no longer poisoned.
Yay!
7.
Beaks is still poisoned. Oriana.
Okay. I'm just going to move a little closer to begin with. And I'm going to hold my holy symbol. Where is it? Got my holy symbol. And I'm going to channel divinity preserve life.
Okay.
And I have 35 points of healing. And I don't know if, and Grim looks pretty bad.
Grim does look pretty bad.
So is Peril.
And so is Peril.
And Beaks is not doing too well either.
I'm not doing great. I'm reload.
Yeah.
But I don't think Beaks is under half.
I was just going to say, this is the one that goes to half, right?
This is the one that only goes to half. So, Peril, you're not 35 below half, are you?
I'm not. I'm about 20 below half.
Okay, so whatever gets you up to half, is it exactly 20?
Yes.
Oh, so 20 to you, 15 to Grim,
15.
and 15 to Grim.
Thank you.
And then because, no, that's not a spell. I was going to say if it was a healing spell, I could get points too, but it's not a spell. It's just my...
It's an ability.
It's an ability. So
you done?
See this glow come from her.
Perfect.
Nice.
Peril. Half your action, half your movement to get up.
Yep. I take a deep breath. I look at Beaks and say thanks, Squishy, and stand.
You have to do another bonus action to rage because you went unconscious.
That's fine. I will bonus action to rage. I will grab my axe and take another big old reckless swing at this gem.
Get him.
There's Peril. There's Peril. There's Peril.
23 to hit.
23 to hit. Hits.
Do the damage.
Okay.
Do the damage. Let's do it.
Come on.
So that's 18 plus 2d6. So 23 damage on the first hit.
You come down and just with all of your might, the strongest hit you've ever hit, you come and hit it smack in the middle of the chest. As the shield tries to come up, you knock it aside. As the sword comes up, you step on that wrist and you just come straight down to the middle and crack this gem, and it falls apart.
Bye.
Heck yeah.
Limp gem.
Yeah.
And you swim down through the mountain, and you find yourself just where everybody else was, and you hear the same speech as this thing screams at you. You feel this hatred saying that the broken prince will find you, and the rightful will rise. And you shoot back up, and the ground starts to crumble in the middle of this, and you guys have to run out of here as the ground is basically falling into the mountain. So everybody give me a dex save.
Mother of pearls.
This is so exciting.
We can't even escape with style.
So basically, this is where the crumbling starts.
I am insanely good at dex saves. Guess what I got?
Okay,
though? I got a 9.
So this is how we're gonna do this. If you make your dex save, you can go your full movement. I'm not going to allow dashes. I'm going to say you can move your full movement. If you fail your dex save, you can go half your movement.
Okay.
So
is the fire still going, by the way?
No, the fire went out. It blew out.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1, 2.
There's
3,
no windows
4,
or anything?
5,
No.
6, 7, 8. Then I'm going straight through that thing.
The fire's out.
You-
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
I'm right there.
let's see here. Peril. Yeah, you definitely saved. Beaks, you actually
Oh.
failed.
I gotta
So you
find
get
out.
half. You get half your movement.
Did I
Is it
pass or
rounded
fail?
down or rounded up?
You Grim, you passed.
Okay.
Sophandria falls and trips as this whole ground
I
is
don't get
trembling.
to move. Oh yeah, because it's a.
You can move half your move.
Is that rounded down or rounded up?
Rounded down.
Should have asked.
Yeah.
Oriana, I didn't see a save.
14.
Okay, you can move half your movement.
Better to ask for forgiveness.
Yeah. You
Okay,
knew. You knew.
I'm not gonna run through the fire since I don't get to go all the way.
Okay, so I can, is this an action? I mean, is this like,
This is basically you guys just trying to get out of here as
We're
it crumbles.
scrambling.
Yeah.
all right,
It's
but
a
it's not
scramble.
like it's not like a run and dash. It's just
No,
like-
we're doing
okay.
just kind of a save challenge of getting out of the room.
It's
So
a dash,
up,
but it's a mad dash.
yeah, but so up to this line has crumbled into a hole.
Up to what line?
Up to
What
what
line?
line?
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
mad
jeez.
dash.
Jeez. We better
Give me
keep
no,
going.
give me another deck save.
Okay, come on, guys. Don't do this to me again.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Peril.
Peril, what are you doing?
I'm so mad at you right now. Get out of there.
Wow,
That was me.
everybody
tripped.
rolled really well.
I tripped Peril.
Okay, so
Yeah.
the rest of you except for Peril can move full movement. Peril can move half.
I'm
Oh
out.
my god.
I didn't
this
get-
brings me to
This
here.
brings me to here. Look at us, side by
It
side.
just means we're buddies, arm in arm, and I'm
Mhm.
looking back at Beaks and Oriana. That's why I tripped.
So we're up to this line now.
Don't you put that on me. Don't you put that on me.
You're up to here, you said? Oh, Oriana did move. All right.
Okay.
So we're up to here. One last save.
Whew. Ooh, excuse me.
Come on,
Just the people inside, right?
Mhm.
All right.
13.
I rolled a 1.
Get out.
Sophandria.
Get out. You're
No,
you
Oriana.
did not roll.
Oh.
a one.
You're still in there too.
All three of you fail.
Yeah, we have to
So
get half
basically, the two of you roll out just as the edge of this fails, and you
Yeah.
look back, and Oriana has fallen into the hole, and you see her. After a second, you see her about 6 seconds later. You see her fly up on her broom and land out here.
That's exactly what I would do. Yep.
I was gonna start calling her Floriana there for a second.
Ooh.
Get out of here, Grim.
So you guys come out. The storm is completely gone, and all that's left is this giant crater where this longhouse was.
Wow. How
Okay.
deep is it?
Deep.
All
No
the
more
way to the
zombie
cell.
making. No more
It's your
zombie-
choice if you want to go down, but
Nope.
No,
Yes.
we must rest.
Oh yes.
Yeah, we
I
totally.
feel like
need
resting
rest.
is
Rest.
important. Yeah.
I'm like, let's
Okay,
go.
guys, and that other troll ran off after a lightning strike. It ran off.
yeah, lightning strikes were leading it away.
Yeah.
Green lightning strikes.
Some
Mostly to the
intelligence.
north. Like it looked like the northeast based on
Something
how the
that
map
doesn't
is
like
set up.
Oriana and trolls.
So I appreciate you guys playing extra long. I just wanted to get through this kind
Yeah.
of ends this chapter of this
No, it's
adventure.
awesome.
So,
Yeah, for
Chapter.
sure.
so I wanted to get through the longhouse. So
And
thank
thanks
you
for
for
everyone who's
playing long.
stuck by watching.
Are we doing
too
a?
this
So
morning.
can we claim a long rest and get all our crap back?
Yeah, you guys can do a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you've defeated Orizad, the Green Empress's effects or her efforts so far.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
did.
Well, thank you
Okay.
so much, Daniel. This was a fun one.
Oh, man.
But any of you
Wow.
that were down there have nightmares the next night about the speech she was given.
I'm
Do you guys
sleeping.
want to
Okay.
cuddle?
And-
Because I'm scared.
My last question was, are we poisoned?
The poison eventually goes away. You save after every round.
Okay.
Yeah. So you would eventually especially with medicine, you'd be able to clear it off.
I was going to say, I didn't know if I would have to restore people or, okay.
No. With medicine, you can kind of get herbs and stuff like that.
Herbs.
Herbs.
I was saving my spells for some restoration in case we needed it.
What do you guys think of that?
Amazing.
Oh,
That was
that's
wild.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the first time Peril's gone down.
Yeah.
I could feel the fear of Peril.
First time
Peril
anyone-
normally does not get scared.
Right?
If I
Because
had,
I was,
yeah,
it was a judgment call, right? I was like, Jessica says drink a potion, but Peril says break that rock.
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah, and if I hadn't been gone one round earlier, I could have done
Mhm.
the 35 points of healing.
That's what I realized,
and
that you getting stuck down there for a round made it possible. Yeah.
Was
Uh-huh.
it? Did it have resistance to piercing or something?
No, it had one reaction every round to add a D4. Add 4 points of AC.
So I had to get to. Was it 26 that I needed to hit, or
No, it was a 20.
3?
Would have been a
No, I hit- I could've
24.
swore- Okay, I was gonna. I know I rolled a 23, so I was like,
You-
"You
so-
like-
on."
I know
you-
you rolled at least 122.
Two
And I was
at
like, what do you
least.
mean? Yeah.
No, you hit on it. You hit on a 22.
Yeah. So the
Because he
armor
only
didn't
had the
have
one.
missile deflection?
No, it was an ability that basically once it could parry.
And she was at the top of the round.
Yeah, so yours was always like the one that it was always. It was the first one that was the most dangerous. So like, nope, I'm gonna block that.
Because it was blocking. Well, no, it didn't block Beaks' stuff. It just didn't take any damage from
Because
it.
it didn't take psychic damage.
And
But
my
at the
brain,
same
I
time,
figured that one out. I thought
It
it was
used up
missile
its
deflection.
reaction, so
Sure.
then we could swing at it.
Otherwise, Peril would have been taking the reaction, the extra 4 because
Well,
it would
okay,
have
so-
blocked Perils.
So one round I had 17, which he blocked
Miss.
or whatever.
It
Oh,
missed.
oh,
It's a 19 AC.
oh, so I would have to hit
Uh.
two 22s in the same round. I love that for me. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Okay.
So basically, it was also dodging. So it was like moving like like the body would just move and then it would use the shields and stuff like that.
Really.
Right, but again, you at least were getting it to burn up
I
its reaction. So by the time I had a
Yeah.
turn,
You could
I had a
actually hit it.
chance.
It's fine.
And you
I'm a
guys
team
were
player.
dealing with lair actions because every
Yeah.
initiative at 20 it had a lair action it would do.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was neat.
That was really cool. I enjoyed that.
I liked it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it is
So-
late. I know some of you are in the Eastern time zone,
Yeah.
so I'm
Yes.
gonna go ahead.
I just wanted to get through it. So
No, I appreciate it.
We agreed.
Winespring and I are in Central, and I think so
Yeah.
is Zool, so we're fine.
I'm gonna, roll
But
I'm
you
gonna
guys-
have to roll a wifey saving throw here in a minute. but-
Yeah, you
Sorry.
guys gotta get
Yeah,
out.
we
So
apologize.
we're gonna
Roll with advantage?
Yeah, say
No.
thank you to the wife, and I think we're gonna abbreviate this exit thing and just say we'll see you all. The Knights Who Say Chill will return in the new year, and we'll keep you posted on when that happens.
Perfect.
And please check out the But Are There Dragons stream tomorrow night on the But Are There Dragons YouTube. Thank you all. Have an amazing new year and holidays if you celebrate, and we'll catch you next year.